Hello, welcome back everyone to day two, week two of streams. I am Jen, joined here by Zoe today. How are you, Zoe?
I am doing great. We were casting some Game Changers action yesterday together, and now we are back for Focus Sakura versus Falcons Vega. What I see is one of the closer matchups that we have remaining in the group stage.
hmm Yeah, again, just focus on current team Falcons Vega. I feel like it's gonna be a pretty close matchup. Also, both of these teams really eager to get these wins. Just at the start, I believe
Mhm.
we have just to reflect back on how week one has been going. Yesterday, we have week two, day one results coming up shortly to review what we saw yesterday today. But before that, just okay. This is a gone now. BBL Queens won 2-1 against Neon Blade. Myanmar Valiant GC won 2-0 against Mad Lions Queen. Now, Zoe, you were in there for both of these matches.
I
So, how do you
was.
think? Yeah, how do you evaluate day one of so far?
I mean, I think like for Neon Blade versus BBL Queens, the map that Neon Blade got was just I feel like BBL Queens getting a little happy and like that they were fragging as much as they were, that they were being as dominant as they were right at the gate, and that kind of led to that one map loss, but then they were able to kinda rein in there on that last map and make sure that they didn't go to OT, that they were able to lock down that map, that 2-1. But, I mean, we were kind of on the edge of our seat. We were like, "Are all of the caster predictions gonna be wrong?" And then BBL Queens came through. For Valiant GC versus Mad Lions Koi, it was kinda similar, right? Both of the maps were really, really close, and Valiant GC even map 2, which you were there for, obviously, Jared, like, that
Yeah.
comeback to make sure that they didn't go to map 3 was insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, map two, since it was Mad Lions Quiz pick, it was a pretty close game. And Mad Lions Quiz, whenever they couldn't really
Mhm,
catch up in the start of the matches against Valiant GC, they kind of reevaluated the strategies again. Their coach just took all of these strategic timeouts to just reevaluate where they have been going wrong and right. And that has been
mhm,
really crucial for them to get across. And, we had said this yesterday, but it was a rematch for Valiant GC and Mad Lions Koi, and Meta Scoy, they have
they've
significantly
improved, yeah.
improved. Yeah, they've improved so well against Valiant GC. It was a loss for them yesterday also, but it's the seeing the improvement come through is really interesting here.
Yeah. And so after obviously week 2, day 1, the standings look a little bit differently. So we can go over to them. So you can see that if they've won 2 matches, they've already locked their place in the playoffs. So BBL Queens specifically, that was the big change was that they now have solidified their place there. Alongside Giant X for Group A, GT Gozen and Falcons Vega were already kind of guaranteed their spot in playoffs, but that makes this match that much more important, I feel like, for Focus Sakura because they haven't locked that spot into the playoffs. So if they're able to upset and kind of get this win under their belt, it would be really, really good for them.
Yeah, just as you said, Giants X, BBL Queens, GT Girls and Falcons by getting those two scores and qualifying for the upper stage here, really crucial for them. And today we have Falcons Vega and Focus Sakura coming up. Focus Sakura has to get this win against Falcons
Yeah.
Vega to be able to, qualify to the upper stages. But, maybe Falcons Vega are eager for one more win just to, gain more scores in their name.
Mhm.
So I feel like it's going to be a pretty even matchup, but we have caster predictions coming up to see what our co-casters have thought about this
Yes.
show here. So we have rolling in. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like we
Really?
said,
Oh no.
like Falcons Vega, right? They've locked in their spot in the playoffs. And it was, a little bit closer against Valley and GC for them. So I don't know. This was like my hardest prediction, I feel like, out of the entire list that we have for week 2. Just because, like I said, like Focus Soccer, it was so like up and down in their game against Valley and GC versus like it was consistently close in the game for Valley and GC for Falcons.
Mhm.
Um so that's where I'm at, but I can see where Billy's coming from. I definitely could see an upset happening here today, especially with our map picks coming up.
Yeah. And Falcons Vega, they are this new roster, newly formed, and they have just gone into this really dominantly and getting those two wins just from the start. It was really crucial for them, and they have qualified for the upper stages here. But there's still more to do. There's still more points to gain, more matches to be had, and especially having star players like Eva on their side. I feel like it's going to be really crucial in getting more and more points down the line. But we have again just to mention the map vetoes for today. We have Focus Sakura having their first map as Icebox. Meanwhile, Falcons Vega picking an attack on this map. Secondly, we have Falcons Vega choosing Sunset and Focus Sakura picking defense. As decider, we have Bind with Focus Sakura picking defense.
Yeah, and we talked about this a little bit before, Jaren, but this map pool is also, I think, a reason for uncertainty for me in terms of who is going to be taking, this series because Focus Soccer are kind of gambling by picking Icebox. It hasn't been played by Falcons Vega yet, and we saw the repercussions of that yesterday in our Icebox game. I believe it was for BBL Queens versus Neon Blade, where like they thought it would be a weak point, but it was actually a strong point that was kind of being hidden by them. So I'm hoping that isn't the case
Mhm.
for Focus Sakura here. And then Sunset also is kind of a gamble pick for Falcons Vega because it is a strong suit for both of these teams. Then again, though, you have the VODs, you have the previous games to review for this map for Focus Sakura. So then it is kind of a known versus an unknown in that pick field. And then Bind as well. If we go all the way to that decider, it is another very like close map. I mean, Focus Sakura being 3 wins, 2 losses on it, and 2 wins under the belt for Falcons Vega. But, Jared, we are jumping into Agent Select here
Mhm.
for Xbox, so we'll see if, there's any changes after the week 1 break for Focus Soccer's composition, and we'll see the debut of the Falcons Vega composition.
Yeah, just to start off, you're seeing Nelly on the sage, Lil Bob on the Viper, Desi on the Soa, Karina on Killjoy. Meanwhile, Ikea chooses Jets, but they're really quick to lock in, if you might notice.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Falcons Vega, they're kind of like taking their time, just you know choosing and making sure they have their comps right. Madsby, we're seeing them hover over the Gecko here. Really interesting. Gecko is really favored in huge maps like Lotus, but in Icebox, I'm not sure if he's in the meta stages or not, but I think he's being more and more favored in whole maps in general.
Yeah, I actually, casted a Gecko a double Gecko on Icebox, like, both teams were running it yesterday. And it definitely helps you solidify the plant a little bit more, like, if you don't have a Sage, if you don't have a Harbor for that cove or that wall.
Hmm.
But it definitely, I feel like has its drawbacks compared to like, a double sentinel where you're gonna have a stronger defense or double controller where you can rotate more fluidly on the attack or, a double initiator where you have more utility just to initiate onto a site. I mean, yes, they have a double initiator, but like it's gonna be like not as potent as say like a KO flash or something.
Hmm. Yeah, you are right. And we're seeing also both killjoy picks from both of
Mhm.
these teams. So the Sentinel we love and adore, but we have double Sentinels going on for Focus Sakura here with the Sage and the Killjoy. Surely having that healer composition is gonna be really interesting to see going into this first map of Icebox. And the standard really looks similar in that regard. We have just Gecko instead of Sage, but we're seeing a quite like a mirror composition here.
Yeah. I think the benefits of that kind of Sage and KJ is that like you can have your KJ mid, especially since they're starting out on the defense, while Sage can kind of flex between the two sites based on where the reads or the hits are coming in. You can also go kind of battle Sage and get aggressive onto, belt, onto pipes really fast, really unexpectedly to kind of stall out these pushes if Nelly can
Mhm.
frag under this role. Um Otherwise, though, I'm looking forward to not having the double duelist versus double duelist because that can bring its own kind of sense of aggression into these matches. I'm really looking forward to the Ikea and Itoki battle.
Yeah, Jet on Jet right there gonna be so interesting. And
Mhm.
we saw that, this Eva, I feel like, we're gonna see a lot of heroic plays from her today, as well as
Mhm.
Choki from Falcons Vegas side. But we might mention that, Desi, Little Bob Karina, the Focus Sucker, all like filled with players that have, huge potential on their side. They have, really outperformed themselves in their past matches, having currently one win. But this should be perhaps theirs to win right now. It is their map pick, so they should feel
Yeah.
confident in it. But let's see if Falcons Vega is there to contest this pressure here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, first round, these are going to be the first few indicators to see what these teams are holding. Like we said, starting out in the defense is going to be Focus Sakura as we wait for the overlay to update. And on the attack side is going to be Falcons Vega with that gecko. So you can kind of use that as your guidance about who is who. But yeah, it looks like they want to head towards B main, but they have a 3 stack here for the side of Focus Sakura. So it'll be a really early indication. And they already have the Molly lineup kind of as soon as contact is made through this toxic screen to try and isolate whoever's the first to kind of cross or breach that threshold. It's a shock dart combo.
Oh, yeah, just going off just like that. Just at the beginning of the round, getting two huge kills right now for this.
Placing
We're
swarm
still
grenade.
waiting how to load, but again, just
Spike's taken.
Falcons Vega
Thanks, little
starting out
man.
strong here. Now
Mhm.
there's some pressure being made in yellow by Mads. They're kind of suspecting it also.
Gun here.
Karina kind of trying to make space for her team will be met with
Away.
Mad B,
Double
the
kill.
flash, and tries to go away, but still is still
One
in
enemy
yellow.
remaining.
Gets one kill, two kills. Okay,
Oh,
one more. He's not could not be done, but Nelly, only a classic in the hand, cannot do much. The round goes to Falcons Vega.
yeah, no, a little bit of an overheat, but that never hurt anybody, especially if you get the round under your belt. I mean, Mads obviously locking down that post plant in every way possible once they got onto the site. They did a good job diffusing the pressure that was being applied as well by the side of Focus Soccer there, B main. They didn't kind of fall into the trap play that was being set up in terms of that shock dart snake bite combo, so they get to hit the site as strongly as they wanted
I'll
to.
show
And
her
they did a
who
good
the
job as
real
well breaking
genius
that
is.
wall from Nelly really early on because they know that they can try and get on the spike, especially during a pistol round when it is harder to break. But look at this eco strategy from Focus Sakura coming out. The mid push here, they're going to ask the double sentinels to hold on to buy time while they flank, but they're just very prepared to challenge it with this bulldog and this turret contact. The question will be, is that enough distraction for little Bob to make their way onto the flank?
Here.
Yeah, it's gonna be soon answered, but I believe Tokyo will have this first contact here over towards A. Just a lot of noise also being made in ropes. Oh, Gecko will get the plant down with the help of, excuse me, his wingman.
There's the
Meanwhile,
play.
Lil Bob just gets the fight just like that with the sheriff. I see a tap on the spike. But Luge is there to deal with this pressure again being made. Falcons Vega just
One enemy
responding
remaining.
so
Oh, nice shot.
adequately here. Yeah, Toki. Really clean plays here
Oh, weapon
with the
collector.
sheriff.
That's
Yo,
huge that they weren't able to get
7.
that bulldog, so they close out
Yeah.
the round. I was worried, like, when they had, like, the 2 players outside of sight watching the flank, because in the sight, exec would be that much weaker, and I feel
Mhm.
like that is also a difference with this Gecko from Falcons Vega that we didn't see yesterday when we had, I
Mhm.
believe we had a Gecko as well, was that they kinda were just sending wingmen in
Time
unprotected a
out.
lot on Icebox,
Mhm.
and the enemy team would punish that, make sure wingman gets broken, flood the site, now you have spike control. Focus Soccer isn't really doing that. I mean, obviously, it's because it probably was an eco round and it was your Sentinel's back sight holding down the site. But that's the kind of thing I want to see here from the defense side of Focus Soccer. But for now, it's going to be the eco round, the bonus conversion, I should say, for Falcons Vega if they want to get this on line. And they do have the Thrash to help facilitate it, but they're going to be up against the full rifles here now and a 3
Oh yeah!
stack on the
Monster on the
backside of
loose!
B.
Yeah, already having your ult in the second round here is so crucial. Toki getting only 1 kill in mid. Kind of sneaked around that darts, if you noticed, in mid
Yeah.
just at the start of the round. And it pays off kind of having these 2 kills here going off from both sides. Focus Soccer and Falcons Vega are now down to
I got
4
the spike!
players. 58 seconds on the clock.
Poison
The spike
orb emitted.
wanting to be planted in B by Falcons Vega. They're kind of not shying away from this pressure trying to be made by Focus Sakura. They know that there's somebody in Icebox. They're waiting for the swing out. The screen is gonna help
Ooh.
them
Spike
to secure
down
the kill
B.
here by Ikyo. Not deterred by
I am
this
the
killjoy
spike.
utility
Toxin
even.
screen down.
Now
30 seconds left.
it's just
Last
trade after
player
trade, and
standing.
suddenly the last to remain
I have the spike.
is gonna be with this Bulldog collected, so a little bit stronger than the Deagle. Isolating one fight, they're trying to slice the pie, but Low Bob gonna deny them any additional pieces. The frag and the shutdown, but still not a terrible bonus for Falcons Vega. I mean, only having 2 rifles for Focus Soccer to walk away with, I would call it a win in my book if I was a member of Falcons Vega's side.
Placing sentry.
Mhm.
Need a
Yeah,
drop.
and by the way, Focus Sakura secured their first round
Thanks.
here.
Mhm.
Gonna be aiding their economy. And it's not as good as Falcons because of course having full rifles and full shields. But it's enough to get by, so perhaps they'll be looking to continue the strike here that they're starting to have. Ikkyo, a daring position here, will have to escape.
Oh,
Oh, wonderfully dodged there, masterclass on Jets. We will have to learn. We will have to get or knock down. That was huge right there. Oh my goodness.
the question is, are they gonna expect Mads on top of pipes here? I mean, there's 3 angles to watch. Nest, I mean, actually 4 now, if you think about it. You have Nest, you
Mhm.
have your belt, you have pipes, and you just have the
Enemy
standard
marked.
A main push from below.
Oh,
But it's actually a rotation coming out from Falcons Vega, likely a result of that damage taken by the Jet initially. They don't want to have to follow through on that. They'd rather have less members on the site to have to contest before the plant comes through. Obviously the Sentinel and the Pseudo Sentinel here, Sandra and Little Bob, or sorry, Sandra and
Bot coming
Viper
back.
trying to pave the way here a little bit towards the B side, but Little Bob is there. It's just Pseudo Sentinel and Sentinel against Pseudo Sentinel and Sentinel until the rest of the team arrives, until the initiation
mhm.
utility comes in paired with Toki trying to take this deeper space, but I mean, they have their own Viper utility to contest here, mainly the Poison Orb and these Shock Dart
30
combos that are
seconds
stopping
left.
them from really getting the plant down.
Yeah, spam through the sword finds nothing but unseen by Asuki gets the kill into Desi. The spike shut down once again. They don't really have a sage like wall on their side. Kind of push stop this push. 13 seconds on the
Through the
clock
wall?
now. The
Last
spike
player
will have to
standing.
go down. The swing out. Lush, is she there to protect
Spike
it though?
planted.
That's the question. Ikkyo really daring play for her, but they have the time here. Falcons we get to wrap around in mid and kind of contest this positioning here. Ikkyo maybe going for this play, trying to be unpredictable, trying everything to spot these players. Like here, Lush
Oh.
has the better end of that fight though. Gains Falcons Vega their third round of the series.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously guarding hard in those close angles. And you mentioned that obviously Falcons Vega does not have a wall for that safe plant, which is why after Wingman is expended, is destroyed, they instead go on the aggressive, right? They push into where the stage wall is usually blocking. They push besides, Kitchen. And that's kind of what turned the round on its head for them, right? Because they won the numbers advantage there. They forced it so that, you know, EQ was the last player remaining with that unideal weapon choice. I mean, yes, they had picked it up from Desi, who had fallen, but still was not a Vandal at the end of the day. So now, instead, an eco-round strategy coming out, mainly in the form of the Blades, but that's getting shut down, and it's just Toki hunting alongside Eva.
Yeah, really explosive start to a round for Falcons Vega, getting 3 players down on Focus Sakura's side already. A really huge advantage for them, and you can see it's paying off right now. Killjoy, the Karina, excuse me, and Nelly kind of trying to contest this pressure. Nelly falls down in the end, and Karina only left with 26 HP and a sheriff in hand, fails to do so. Eva gets the kill to secure the 4th round here.
Yeah, no, very clean so far out of Falcons Vega. Looking like a repeat of the Neon Blade game where they were like very dominant at the start, when reminding you that it was BBL that was very dominant at the start, but it was the pick of, Neon Blade mimicking Focus Sakura in this situation. And it is scary, and I'm hoping we can see like a timeout in the next like 2 rounds. Like if Falcons Vega hit 6, that's when I want to see Focus Sakura take a timeout. But it looks like it wasn't such a failure last round, that aggression, that they're still gonna try it again now that they have weapons. Nice denial of the Gecko Dizzy, but Mavs is on top of it for the trade for their little friend. Now the follow-up utility comes in to further kind of advance this A hit.
Yeah, the Aldrin spotting a player, not quite marking them, but little Bob, look at this pressure here, just waiting and listening for any sort of aggression being made towards B. It's not quite their plan just yet. You can see in the map, Falcons Vega waiting for Fakasakura to kind of make the first mistake here. But again, the time is running out, 1 minute on the clock, so they will have to go for a play here. Toki slowly peeking out, trying to spot some players, and the initiation is being made. The Hunt 3 online. They're spotting 1, 2 players. Plays are happening, and Wingman will be shut down by Desi here, unfortunately, denying the planting up Spike once again. 3 to 4 situation. Vega. Okay, the swing out. They clap back. Focus Sakura getting 2 players down here. 30 seconds on the clock. Luge will have to retrieve the spike in the end. Eva dealing with Little Bob meanwhile. Okay, the double swing out. Goodness, Luge explosive 2 kills to secure the round once again for Falcons Vega.
I mean, okay, the players that were on site there, Lil Bob, Lil Bob was on the flank. So the 2 players on site were Nelly and Dizzy. I mean, they were playing that beautifully, right? Playing it hand in hand, trying to take the fight against Liz together. I don't know about the decision for Little Bob to continue on the flank, because they have numbers advantage in that situation, so they don't want to give these one-on-ones away. And that's exactly what happens, and then you're against in a 2v2, and then Liz just lines them up and knocks them down, being 7-1 right now. And their successes on the A side have been so profound that they want to head back there. Now, yes, they have the double sentinel stack. Yes, they have the 3-person flank, but without weapons, we'll have to see if they can get the pinch play off, especially when, like I said, these 2 players for Falcons Vega start out and spawn at the round start.
Yeah, I believe that when at the beginning of the round, they didn't really see or hear from Lil Bob a lot, so they thought maybe, oh, she may be flanking, and it was the right prediction from them, getting their first kill. Again, they're continuing this fight here in spawn and on site, who's doing drastic damage and scoring the kill onto EQ once more. The spike will get down. Desi has the ult, still has his life alive, but is it doable is the question. Lil Bob, you're kind of making the approach here. The utility is already broken. Toki's so ready for the swing out. Sees a Pixelado place. The player goes down. Lil Bob alone right now, trying to just somehow gets 1, 2 kills. Toki notices the pressure in Haven. The swing out, the chip damage being done. Lil Bob 16 right now. Gets down in the hands of Eva with the shock darts.
Those shock darts are expensive. Now you gotta rebuy those, Eva. You didn't have to do that to them. But, I mean, the economy is pretty much flowing. They reach that 6th round that I was talking about, where I wanted to see the timeout from Golran. So, I mean, I literally was like, all right, when we reach 6 points, that's when they should take the timeout. And now, kind of with their buy coming in, with these ultimates on the table for both sides, this is going to be a pivotal point in the half, right? You either completely let this half fall apart and heads towards, an advantage for Falcons Vega in the very positive direction. Like if they get to like 9 to 10, that would be excruciating. Versus Focus Soccer has a chance to turn it around and further advance things towards a 6-6 half, which, I mean, with the composition they have, I mean, yes, Double Sentinel, you can give it as good on the defense, but with how Icebox is played, this Double Sentinel composition is going to really support them and facilitate that attack half. I mean, the stage wall, for the executions, the killjoy for holding down the flank, and for lurking, it is a good combination. So, but for now,
Mhm.
Jaren, what do we think that Goal Orion is talking to Focus Soccer about?
I think it would be more about just keeping Rock Falcons Liga off these sites. Whenever they want to enter, even though the time is running out, they still somehow manage to get into site, get in those kills, and get the plant down. Even though Wingman gets shut down a lot, they're still really having these aggressive planting situations. So I think what the coach wants to elaborate more on going into the eighth round here is just kind of managing this aggression a little bit more. You can see on the map it's paying off already. Ikyo, a massive op kill to start off the round. Goodness, again, just exploring this Jets, your duelist explosive potential is really crucial going into this round. And when it is your map pick, you have to kind of step it up a little bit with the aggression, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, First Blood going in their favor is huge here. Was a heavy investment into that operator, but much needed and can be like a core piece of a defense, especially here on Icebox. So that may
Mhm.
be an element that was discussed or kind of like weighed the pros and cons of buying into it here. I mean, if they were to lose it this round, that would be devastating because your economy would be further broken for the rest of the half. But they keep it alive
Mhm.
for now. It gets the First Blood. It's done its job. Now we fall to the B site where we're going to ask
You
Lil
should run.
Bub do their job here from Yellow,
Oh.
but Toki is prepared, and Karina, while trying to get on the out, is punished by Ludes. The response here now is the follow-up from the Viper's Pit. Falcons Vega investing everything just to get this
Spike
7th round
planted.
on the board to secure an advantage.
Yeah, investing two holds into this right now. They're looking comfortable here. Ikkyo will not be able to be that agile, just getting those moves into the site. It's just a massive cloud of smoke in front of them and Sandra with the Vandal. Still out of smoke, trying to make this
Oh,
pressure.
that's
Desi
huge.
gets one more
It's down.
kills, but yeah, do they want to lose this off there is the
They
question.
want to
I do
save,
not think,
yeah.
yeah, I do not think they will be attempting for this. They may perhaps looking
Oh
for exits.
no.
Goodness, it could have been really dangerous there.
Yeah,
And
if Toki
Toki,
finds this, I'm gonna cry.
yeah, just oh
No,
goodness,
look the
one.
other way!
Oh no!
Look
The Alp,
Grab
the Alp is gone.
grab the
The Alp is gone.
Oh, that hurts. Oh.
Yeah. Oh
And
goodness. And
Nikki is still like 3 off from the
Turn
blaze. So like, yes, they can buy.
Placing
They can't even
alarm
really
bot.
buy a full shield
Placing
with a
swarm
gun.
grenade.
yeah, oh goodness. That just hurts. I mean, we're not even playing and we're still affected here. But yeah, just going into this ninth round, Falcons League are still looking strong despite that timeout taken by Focus Sakura.
Placing
Right
swarm
now,
grenade.
I feel like they tried to be more aggressive going into this
did good.
previous round, but Falcons League they immediately realize what they're doing and they clap back immediately, really accordingly. Lush tries to deny this, but oh, gets stuck in the corner there, unfortunately. Desi manages this. Madvi investing the trash immediately, not quite finding anybody. The players have already rotated off, not really close enough. Oh,
Loki?
Tokyo manages to get such a good opening there in mid.
Oh, and the
Okay.
trades
Round
following
B.
through
Last player
left and
standing.
right. A
One enemy
1v1
remaining.
unfolding here. Eva on the precipice of a
Spike's
4K. Karina has visibility on the spike. Just has to hold the angle here. But there's so many positions where Eva could be. And they have the recon bolt online here. They took the wrong corner at the wrong time, but the flick delivers, showing why they were picked up by this squad. An 8th round on the board for Falcons at Vega.
Yeah, amazing there. So like patient and really not really stressing at all. Just to swing out from Karina. He dealt with just like that. Just amazing. Really, really amazing play by Eva right there, securing their 8th round. Wow, do they ever stop? Is the question here for
Don't
Falcons Vega.
overthink it. That's my
I don't
job.
think they'll stop before until the sides swap at this point. I mean, you can see
Placing
scraping the
swarm
bottom of the
grenade.
barrel. Focus Sakura gets Vandals online, but light shields to fall, and now even some swarm grenades to try and take some mid space for Sandra. I like the challenge, but no, it's more of a defensive measure. They don't want these lurk players coming into kitchen,
Down.
coming into mid. But here it is.
Mhm.
Lil Bob has tried this lane time and time again, and it's been a coin flip of if they can deal with Sandra here. And the answer this time is going to be they pass in the night undetected with each other. That's scary though, because there's no killjoy utility on the flank.
Oh yeah. Just going into this round, the ult has to be invested to kind of counter
okay.
the pressure. Eva kind of trying to do something here. Eva. Oh, little
There,
Bob
there's the
just
backstab, yeah.
quickly dealt with.
Here.
Nelly, meanwhile, has the
Here.
res online.
That's a
They
good
will
res.
have to go for the defuse. Maybe if they have the wall, they don't. And also, Nelly goes down in the hands of Sandra. Navi, the swing out. Oh, Eva. Explosive
Oh.
2 kills for her. She does not stop. She's on fire today, Zoe. And you're
Yeah.
seeing those kill after kill. Right now, sitting at 14 kills and just investing so much into this round for her team. Now, Falcons Vega have their nice score. Wow, goodness.
No, yeah, I mean last round, right? It was like Lil Bob's lurk traded for Sandra's lurk. And I think Sandra's definitely comes out on top, right? I mean, yes, Lil Bob was able to take out some post-fight utility from Luge, but then Sandra like gets the frag on the rotation, so it refrags Lil Bob, and then extends that onto the stage as well. And then they can't retake. So now they've abandoned hopes of retaking. They're
Ooh.
getting aggressive before the site can get even taken. And with these worst weapons, Toki is making quick work of them. So they fall back to the comfort of this toxic screen. It's still on line, but I mean, if you're just hitting shots through the toxic screen, does it matter?
Yeah, starting really explosively here, kill after kill. They see alone on site, just, you know, not being able to get a kill. Falcons Vega, oh, they're
Last
looking
round
explosive,
in
and
the
it's
half.
not even their map pick here, Zobi.
Yeah, I mean, there's reasons for Dark Horse maps. I mean, yes, teams have insta bans, but there's maps they
Bot
just
coming
let
back.
float by without playing until the time the strike is right. And Falcons Vega definitely demonstrating that, much like BBL Queens did yesterday. So, I mean, everyone's hyping up and looking forward to the Falcons Vega versus G2 game. This is a map that I would love to see them both on.
Yeah, just Falcons Sakura, they're doing everything to counter this aggression from Falcons Vega, but so far it has not been working. They have only 1 round to their name. Now going into the last round of this half, they will have to perhaps like at least make it a 10-2. Ikkyo failing with the knives immediately in the hands of Ava. Nelly, the swing out. Does some chip damage, but
Nice
is
trade.
dealt with. Yeah, the nice trades going off. Fukusaka are still having 3 players for their side. Little blocks. The swing.
I'll take that.
Okay,
kill.
Sandra.
Swarm grenade.
Yeah, Sandra immediately getting that kill, and I believe Mads with the spike will get the plant down with the help of Fingman. Look at how
Fingman.
cute that is. Yeah, Fingman for the win. Has the spike down right now. Focus Sakura looking to have a
Last
retake
player
here. But it's
standing.
only 2
Oh.
players now making it a 1 here. Eva really explosive with these kills. Nelly stuck alone in Snowman. Slow orb. Screens in her way. She gets across that, but oh, another ult
Last
in
round and a
her
half.
face.
Why not?
Oh yeah.
They just
Yeah,
chased
they-
them into
Oh.
the arms of the rest of the Falcons Vega members. You know,
Switching
Friendly
post-round
fire.
game. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
I wanted to look at Karina there because like they were, I think, the pivot point in that round for Focus Soccer maybe getting bailed out. Like if they get the frag there, I believe it was Eva, and then wrap around yellow on a Maz, like that would have been a 2v2. It would have been winnable, but fortunately that off angle brutal. 11 rounds for Falcons Vega, and it's been, 9 of them in a row, mind you. Only that third round, the initial rifle, that bonus from
Mm-hmm.
Falcons Vega was denied. So now the side swap, you gotta wipe the slate clean. Don't let it get to your mental, guys. All right. Like I said,
Yeah.
I was hyping up your composition for the attack. You got this.
Yeah. Oh, you're such a good coach, honestly. Just just hyping up
Yeah,
these
put me
players.
in, Goran. I got you.
Yeah, I'll have to consult you for my ranked matches, honestly. But just going to this one, we still have a match to cast here. Falcons Vega on the defense side this time. Focus Sakura going in to this B hit. This pistol is really crucial, as you know, to get the economy on their side. Desi will be met with aggression here. A lot of flashes going off at the same time. They're really careful to to be met with a flank pressure just in case. Look at that. Like almost three players checking out this pressure here. Karina spots one player in mid, but otherwise it's looking really quiet here for Falcons Vika.
I am quite concerned though because there are, three, almost four players directly on the B site to flood in once the plant comes through. That's why we need to see this wall. And there it is, a different plant, anti-default to avoid the barrage of mollies, the shock darts they might be getting. But there's even some
Mhm.
spray coming in from Sanj there above in Nest from Kitchen. And my question is, how long is Nelly going to be able to hold on? Which angle do they hold? Who is covering their back? And the answer is actually to aggress through the toxic screen to try and get the advantage in their
Oh,
favor. And so far, they get only one for their efforts.
Blocking sight.
trace going off. Toki smoke down, dash out. Oh, against these players, look how fake out play that was.
Yeah.
With the help of Sova, Ikkyo getting two
What?
players. Eva suddenly claps back. Oh my goodness, a lot was going on there. But again, I would like to mention Falcons Viga. They get their pistol round, but that's
Map point?
play
Match
by
point.
Toki. I believe it was Eva was distracting these players on yellow,
Placing
uh,
sentry.
from Focus Sakura's side, of course, with the darts. And Toki just swings out and gets those kills, really not being afraid whether they're gonna check for her or not. So, like immaculate strategies by her. It's enough to get them their 12th round. One more round to go to get the map win here. Of this was again just a reminder to our viewers. Focus Sakura's pick of Icebox. So
Don't
yeah,
remind them.
they're just on the edge of losing it here. Let's see if they can live for one more round, one more day. EQ dash out.
Falcons Vega has forced up, or sorry, I mean, Focus Sucker has forced weapons, right? I mean, like you said, it's do or die at this point. I
Here.
mean, they have some Spectres, they have an Outlaw.
Mhm.
I think Toki can definitely hit these shots here. I like the Poison Orb, allowing them to kind of prioritize yellow, but only IQ is there, and they have great timing when they wait for the rest of their team to execute. So, let's see.
Here.
Mhm. Mhm. Now the first step will be made to get them
Epic classic!
Like
Spike down
Toki,
B.
no, the outlaw. Again, just
Wait,
doing
Eva's
so
low.
much for the team. Karina, the wing out.
One
Okay,
enemy
all of a
remaining.
sudden, we
Got
want
the
here.
right click.
Madvi, she does it.
Defenders win.
Oh goodness. The ice sparks now goes to the hands of Falcons Viga. Unfortunately, 1-13. Wow. Again, just a really explosive start for Falcons Viga. We kind of guessed it as the casters also that
Yeah.
Falcons Viga could be having the competitive advantage here. But what do you think about that match?
I mean, I said it could be a dark horse map for Falcons Vega, and if a 12 or sorry 13-1 dominance isn't that energy kind of displayed, I don't know what it would be. And I said it was a gamble, right, for Focus Soccer to pick a map that Falcons Vega has not played, because then they're going up against a beast that they do not know, and it's kind of like, would you rather go up against a monster you do know or one that you don't know? And I feel like for this next map of Sunset, that's exactly what Falcons Vega decided to do, right? They know it's a strong map here for Focus Sakura, but they also have VOD review material of their games against Valiant, against other teams. And so they can piece them apart and see what is wrong and target those weaknesses. Likewise, I mean, that opportunity is available for Focus Sakura, but they might not have known that this was a map that Falcons Vega was going to be going for. So it'll be definitely a
Mhm.
question of which team did their homework better here, since map one, there's not really a good comparison of that.
Yeah, again, we'll be back for map 2 of this time Falcons Vegas speak of sunset in 10-ish minutes. But don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Changers EMEA Stage 1 Group Stage, weekend number 2. I am joined by Jaren, and we just got through with a very dominant map, one of Focus Sakura versus Falcons Vega, where Falcons Vega took Focus Sakura's map pick in 13-1 fashion. So, Jaren, we're going into Sunset, Falcons Vega's pick. What does Focus Sakura have to do to get their mojo back, to get back to a comfortable position here and send us to bind map 3.
I think going into Agents like we'll be seeing the map agent picks here, but just to talk about it, Focus Sakura, they have started with defense in the last map also, and we're
Mhm.
seeing them start out on defender's side once more. They're going for this Gecko, Omen, Breach picks here. And you can see on the map also, Breach is kind of a starting to be a meta in Sunset, I
Yeah.
believe. Yeah, and you're I want to just answer your question before going into the map, but I feel like they have to kind of step up their competitive advantage here because I noticed in the last map whenever Falcons Vega they wanted to enter the site, they were eager to focus figure out. They were eager to kind of shut them down and stop them before they could get into sites. I think if they go for more like calm retake situations, they could have
Mhm.
be having this map actually. That's what I think.
I do think Sunset lends itself quite well to that as well, especially if with this double initiator and this cipher, you can kind of keep tabs on where the players are. And that's my only kind of issue I feel like with the Gecko pick over the Fade pick is that and the only
Hmm.
difference between these two compositions as well is that the Fade has more concrete information with that haunt. It literally tells you which player is where, versus the Gecko, it'll show you where they are, but it won't tell you which player it is. And
Hmm.
I would say it has less range than the Fate Haunt a little bit as well. So it'll be interesting to see how that lends to, as you said, informing these rotations so that they can have a little bit more time to take on the retakes. But otherwise, I mean, I agree with everything else you said. Breach becoming a meta pick, probably just because of that Rolling Thunder's capabilities on a retake or even a site exec, whether it's through,
Hmm.
B or A main or even through, a mid channel like Market. They're both very, very powerful. But as we get into game, I'm trying to think about what else went wrong on Icebox. I mean, there were little mistakes here or there, right? From Focus Sakura. Just like, I can like point out, oh yeah, Karina had their back turned when they were trying to run away through mid. Or, the two players that I believe it was Toki took advantage of on their mid lurk. So in
Hmm.
my eyes, I think this Cypher utility from Karina is going to be pivotal. Spy cam to make sure that they aren't slipping through the cracks, a trip towards mid or a player there positioned permanently, just these kind of precautions that won't allow these star players to frag as much as they were on Icebox.
Yeah, I feel like Focus Sakura, excuse me, Falcons Vega, when they were on the defense side, they were like,
Mhm,
not really agile, not really, you know, growing discontent with not knowing where these players of Focus Sakura were. They were kind of like just sitting in either A or B side with these
mhm,
screens up. They're like, okay, just like wait for some aggression here. So I feel like that's what excuse me, Falcons Sakura has to deal. So many Fs here today. So
mhm.
just getting these names right can be confusing at times. But for Sakura, I feel like they kind of have to dial back a little bit and let Falcons Vega just take the first step, do the first aggression. As they are on the attacker's side, I feel like letting them take the first step in this dance would be more favorable for them here.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And I mean, it makes sense when their economy was as shattered as it was on Icebox for them to go on the offensive once in a while. But here on a defensive half for Sunset, I completely agree. I mean, especially if you're consistently taking those mid fights and losing them, that can be a huge determining factor if those first bloods go in favor of Falcons Vega. But I mean, if you have somebody there that wants to take those fights and win them, that's a completely different story. So that's what I'll be
Hmm.
exploring, is seeing if they
Oh,
actually
this is a
will
nice
be able to
dress.
win those
This
fights or
should go.
not. But for
Hmm.
now, looking like a 3-stack towards B, which is interesting
This
considering
goes
that's where the
here.
Cypher is playing. And they really don't have a player position directly on top mid. So I'm hoping that this Falcons Vegas squad is not about to, stampede into tiles and that they are going A main. But if they go tiles, it's going to be a big ask with the market players to deny any top mid control or, protect their get-go player.
Hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be really crucial for them. Starting out, the hut hasn't loaded yet, but just we're there to cover for you. Right now, the on the defense side is Focus Sakura having their setup. of 3 players right now on B, but meanwhile we have starting on the attacker side, Pakis Viga. I feel like they could be going for a B hit here. Not quite sure just yet, but yeah, I feel like a lot of defaults are set to be happening in this map, but that's just
No.
intuition. But
Nope.
no, okay, okay, that tells me no. But
Nope.
what's your thoughts on that?
At least they're answering your questions.
No.
But I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I mean, Falcon's bigger, right? They're moving a lot around because it was, the tech pause. You were like, oh, they're going B, but I earlier said, oh, I think they're going tiles or A, and they're just keeping us on our toes, not knowing where they're going just yet. But they're back to A main for now. I mean, I can see a nice little fault line combo, towards Link, and that's a quick way to get into the A site,
Mhm.
especially when there isn't a sentinel there. I'm hoping to see, some paranoia action that maybe the gecko that maybe Nelly can play off of, but
Mhm.
we're just theorizing at this point, right? We're out of the tech pause. We're gonna get into the round, and we will see if any of our predictions are true. And it's a double
Ooh.
satchel actually. Clear out elbow with the haunt, and it should be a pretty easy site take. Like you mentioned, it looks like Bakugo Sakura might be playing more for a retake, right? I mean, you can see
Mhm.
Lil Bob and Nelly both backing off and gonna wait for the rotations from the team. But Togi has other plans.
Mhm. Let's see now. It's gonna have to
Oh,
be a retake situation here. The swing out, Toki. Oh, they're not dealt with actually. Sandra gets 2 kills before she goes down. Little Bob
HP.
being dealt with here. Yeah, just the HP is not really looking favorable at all here. But Bush there to back up her teammates with the classic.
Okay.
Gets 1 kill before going down in the hands of Desi. Now
Last
2
player
to 3
standing.
here.
One
Desi,
enemy remaining.
Ikkyo getting 2 kills. Yeah, Sandra getting 3 kills with 2 HP. Incredible here. Yeah,
That's
Ikkyo
pretty
almost. Yeah, Ikkyo almost got the end word in that fight, but it's Falcon's bigger in the end. Sandra doing everything for her team to get this pistol round in hand.
I mean, just a very, very, very well played there from Sandra. I mean, the perfect timing there after the players. I was about to say, it's interesting that there was nobody like tucked away, right, playing down the clock. They were there, elbowed, ready to take the fights, but trades coming through. Sandra finishing it out strong, and it'll be a solid buy for Bulldogs. A deagle only for Icky here. So we'll see, and for Toki. So the duelists with the Eagle buys. We'll see if they can get the job done, especially with this fault line. Finding Toki out. No trade coming through just yet either. Some damage chipped away, though, so they're going to be out of the fight for now. But even then, because it's Toki leading the charge, no Bulldog is collectible yet.
Okay, Eva, noting this Cypher utility, Karina, if she swings out, maybe she can tell that there's a player here, but not quite just yet. Hackers having the economic advantage going for a
Oh, the
force
coordination.
buy here. Eva, meanwhile, a swing out. Okay, she's
player
kind of dealt
standing.
with in the
Oh?
last seconds.
The
Mads,
3v1.
yeah, all of a sudden, Sakura have the people's advantage here, and you can see the map. They're not quite wanting to swing out here. Man, okay, this could mean everything. The swing out from the smoke gets down Dizzy, her counterpart, but now her positioning is revealed.
Don't
Spike's
split
still
up.
in hand. Oh, 30 seconds.
30
Yeah,
seconds
double
left.
swing out could have been a more viable option here, but they're just waiting for her to venture out. Spike will have to go down because there are just too many corners checked. Meanwhile, the signature ability still in hand, recharge currently for Maz. Spike down. She will kind of have time to reposition, but to where is the question? She knows where the gecko is right now. Waits for the swing out. Cannot manage to
Nice.
do so. Yeah, just shots connecting for Little Bob. They will have the defuse once again.
It's a beautiful
Getting,
thrifty.
yeah, getting it 1-1.
Yeah. And they'll be able to pick up these Bulldogs as well from Market. So kind of give you hopefully a bonus conversion in their favor here going into this third round. I mean, you're not going to be able to see a buy-up now from Falcons Vega. So they'll have to throw the thrifty back in the face of Focus Sakura if they want to reclaim the lead. But I mean, I feel like, Darren, they are just taking your advice, right? They aren't taking fights they don't have to. Other than the initial kind of double push out from Desi and Ikkyu, which did walk away with a frag, did walk away with a numbers advantage. And I mean, that kind of surprise play, especially on an eco round, I would say is very warranted. And then they got out of dodge, they got safely back onto the site. And They navigated the execution as well, making sure they could get those trades. And looks like this round, this is a round I would not want to see them go for that
Oh,
kind of play, right? Because then they're going to be donating a weapon. But Flashpoint out, they
oh,
swing, fault line narrowly missing, so they avoid, absolute, chaos for now.
yeah.
So much utility.
Uh, yeah, just again, Falcons Wicked just dumping too much into this. Desi still getting that one kill though. They really want to enter the side.
Enemy down.
Because utility not even stopping them. Eva
One
gets the
enemy
kill.
remaining. Spike down.
Spike
Is
B.
dealt with, excuse me. Yeah, and the spike is also down. Karina just waiting for the swing out. This pressure being made on mid. It's just again Focus Sakura getting 2 more rounds here into their name. I'm really curious here. I've noticed something. So Karina, while they're on the defense side, they're not quite closing the door in
Mhm.
B markets. So they're just waiting for the approach, especially Eva. She's been really
This should do.
going for these market heads. So are they possibly
my spot.
expecting this? Do they want to lure these
Back to
players of
stand.
Falcons Vega into the site?
Yes, this should do.
I mean, it is definitely working. I mean, the coordination from Falcons Vega, right? You're seeing Eva push in once the fault line is out, and I hope that they can't punish when that trip is broken. But now that they have, Karina playing deeper in the site, they aren't tripping it. That's when they close the door, right? It's just for information gathering. So they can either punish off the trap wire or they can close it and have security. But what isn't secure at the moment is mid, right? Mid pillar. The top mid has 2 players positioned here, and you can see Falcons Vega trying to challenge it, trying to change up the plays that they want to exercise. And gonna be a lot of breach utility
Oh,
trying to push these
yo.
players in, and that's an operator down.
I know exactly.
Oh yeah, really painful. Again, getting 2, 3 people down just like that, and their positionings. The wheel right now for Falcons Vega. The spike will have to go down in the hands of
Spike
Sandra.
planted.
Now a 2 people retake. Is it doable? Is the question. With the up down, they lose quite a bit of competitive advantage here. But Lil Bob just kind of checking for pressure in mid. The Prowler spot's nothing quite just yet. But Falcons Vega, you can see in the map. There are 5 players all together, and they're pretty comfortable in where they're sitting
Page
right
three.
now. Lil Bob still gets 1 kill on Sandra.
They're saving.
Yeah.
I would be going
They
flank to
realized-
try and get the operator, to be honest. But I mean, you also know that the
yeah.
players are going to be leaving the site that way. So now they fall back to the safe haven that is the B site with all this Cypher utility. And I mean, it's smart, right? One of the issues was they were consistently going through these economy cycles, these economy downturns on Icebox from that dominant start from Falcons Vega. So they can get out ahead of that early on. They can keep this in kind of a cat and mouse game because, as you can see, we're still just tied at 2-2, even after such a successful,
goes
almost
here.
flawless round from Falcons Vega.
Yeah. By the way, you can notice currently in the buy scores, Falcons Vega didn't pick up that up from EQ.
I
know.
Really
So
interesting. Yeah, they they just want to go
Wasn't
for
fun.
quick hits right there with the Vandals. So understandable, but
This is a
still
nice
getting this guns still quite easy for them. But this ground could change
the
things
read.
right here.
I mean, they have a
Yeah.
Cypher on the site, and they have 2 players there in Link. I mean, this is going to delay the effects of the fault line, right? Because the players are kind of like having to break the trap wires. So it's going to be a 5-person retake here coming out from Focus Soccer almost immediately. And this is what I said they need so they can take their time. But the second layer of the hit coming through, the Nightfall paired with Toki hitting a shot through the smoke. And now the response from Focus Soccer in kind is the Rolling Thunder. Now all the players from Falcons Vega pushed to the outskirts of the site, pushed into elbow. I think Bleach has to go huge here. I mean, this is why you have the wingman is for these diffuses. And look at that, it's IQ actually to deliver these fatal blows, to play that distractionary force. And I think they're just missing it all the way.
okay.
You just say,
Eva,
yeah.
she knows the spike is being diffused. She's going for say 30 HP here. They won the last round, but still Focus Sakura quick on their feet for this recovery. Again, Ikea just doing everything for her team. Those kills to secure this round. It's 3-2 right now. Looking really close this map, like unlike what we
This is
saw
what I was
in
expecting for this series,
yeah.
For it to be this close.
Yeah. Just going one step forward and one step back for both of these teams right here. Currently, Fakasakura have the advantage, but Let's see if Falcons Vega have other ideas to contest this here. Ikyo, the daring position here. The dash activated, looking to perhaps get a kill and get out of there. Nobody's quite looking there. She's waiting for it. She cannot get it quite just yet. Okay, the dash away. She's
Bomb
safe
buddy
once
out.
more, but all of this utility just being dumped into B side, and they still have not made this approach here, Zobi.
Ooh. But this is a play that now has been tried 3 times by Focus Sakura. And you can see the adjustments made by Falcons Vega is that there's more players here ready to contest. They're not willing to just wide swing and hope that they get the frags in their favor. Even now, Han just being used to clear out B main to ensure that, IQ isn't holding an angle to punish them on this follow through. My only concern is there's 45 seconds left on the clock here, and they haven't made as much headway anywhere. So you see the speed up here now on towards this B execution, but more breach utility just keeping them at bay.
Yeah, ooh, again, EQ finding a massive kill in the Toki. No, you can't use your satchels anymore
30
to get
seconds
inside, so that's crucial. Sandra, meanwhile, they're trying to find kills. Matt is good for one. Finds Desi stuck in that corner, making her way over towards the side. The spike will have to go down here. It's 16 seconds of the clock. Eva gets the kill onto EQ in unseen by us. Fukusuka now left down to 3 players to have this side retake here. Meanwhile, this breach utility is ready for Sandra to sing off of. That's just the paranoia.
Player
Gets the
standing.
kill. Mad 3 kills. Here, Nelly alone. Okay, the chip damage is enough. Mad is almost an ace, getting that 4 kill to get Falcons Vega back on their feet.
No, a very, very solid reaction and adjustment from Falcons Vega there, right? I mean, they basically, waited until all of the utility from Desi had been exhausted, and then that's when they followed through. Yes, Toki gets shut down on the, entry into the site, specifically before they even get the entry started through the Cypher case coming up, but Mads, as you said, delivering, getting that 4K to be that fragging force that they needed. The only issue here now is there's an adjustment from Focus Sakura as well. They get the operator back online, but you can't really op if they are right up in your face. I mean, Little Bob just got overwhelmed into elbow, thinking that they were being sneaky, but double satchel weeds them out. Now the rotations are going to come through. And it's going to be a 4-on-5 retake here potentially. And they're going to have a showstopper for the post plan.
Yeah, Prowler just checking for some presence in A. There's nobody quite just yet, but the initiation should be made here. The ult's online. Ikios looking to spot some players with the knife, but the showstopper is gonna perhaps deter these players. Toki looking to do something. Okay, it does chip damage, quite a bit of a chip damage to Ikyo, and Karina goes down in the hands of Eva.
Oh,
Okay, Luis, look at this.
alert.
Look at this play. Look at this lurk play here, Ikyo. Is that spike? Nelly defusing here, but enough. The spike is not half, and Ikyo cannot do much with the knives in hand. Eva getting 3 kills and a massive lurk by Luis to secure the round.
Yeah. And Luigi didn't even get the opportunity to strike with their lurk play as much as they wanted to, right? Eva stole all the thunder.
I need
Even from the rolling thunder, I should say, since it really kills happened before the effects of it settled in. So, I mean, an ultimate that I don't think
need this.
needed to get
My
used,
time.
but still is a kind of insurance here of the round, assurance now of the lead reclaimed. But even then, a buy coming through from Focus Sakura
Yes,
again.
this should-
Ultimates
goes
in their
there.
favor to hopefully get things back on track, back on their side with a 4-4. IQ making it past the momentum, making it past double satchels, but the shots not aligning. And Toki is on fire here now that that duo has been dismantled. Even Eva.
remaining.
I mean, it's just Nelly at this point.
Oh yeah. Again, so fast with these
Spike planted.
domination of the site currently. You can see on the map, they're just searching for the last remaining player. Once again, Lush with this flank situation here. It's a flawless round by Falcons Vega on the blink of an eye. Wow. I mean, such a fast round for them, and I mean, it is their map pick and the side. Perhaps they're feeling strong here. At first, we kind of felt Fukusakura was on the track of doing something here, but right now, getting 3 consecutive rounds with the kills. I mean, just I'm not sure now. Fakusaka, maybe a timeout could be of the essence here.
Yeah, I would
There.
wait maybe like a round or two longer once this economy cycle comes over, but they're just forcing every round, which is interesting. So I think it's more of a little bit of a buy for next. And I like the adjustment, right? They're not fighting A main, or sorry, B main anymore like they were doing. Instead, it's mid exploration to try and shut off these lurk plays that have been coming out from Luge. And the concern though is that Eva also is here this time around tiles to reinforce this mid hold. I want Iki to sneak by now that the spike cam's been destroyed. They can do just that, and they can surprise Luge and suddenly that's numbers advantage, and they are happy with that. They fall back out of the comfort of market to hopefully help the IFV hit, but Karina might be able to do it all on their lonesome. I mean, further confirmation from the neural theft, paving the way for these sprays through the cage. One play out, but Karina on top of it. And a flawless round from Falcons Vega returned so far almost semi-flawlessly in kind by Focus Sakura. Mads, though, has gotten 4Ks, has been the hero for this team in the past. Can they repeat it? Oh, never mind.
The question, but an ult is used against her. I mean, not even needed here, but yeah, it's just incapacitates them to do anything here. Focus Sakura have their 4th round, and maybe a caster curse is into play, but Focus Sakura have really performed really well in that round. Now going into the 10th round of the series, here both of these teams once again looking even once more.
I love how focused Sakura still is holding on to this light shield meta.
This
I mean, you
should
have
do it.
$4,000 for 3 of the players, and they're still going light shield here. Like, just confident on, I guess, the fact that they'd rather have the money in consistent rounds than the full shield here. But again, I mean, look at the adjustment from Focus Sakura, right? They instead have the double duo of this Breach and Jet pushing a main. Only concern here is this off-angle position from the Omen, from Eva, in this dark cover. Oh, I'm glad Ikyu's not pushing. I'm just, yeah. Don't do it.
Eva.
Don't do it.
Oh, she has the advantage of
checking.
this. Oh yeah, Eva kill. Just at the last second, the timing there is so crucial. Eva gets the last kill, last word in that fight.
And this response
Again,
is
it's
beautiful.
gonna it's gonna lure Pakis Vega to push for A side this time because they know that whenever Ikkyo is on one side, they're kind of stacking their sentinels in the other side. So this has got to be the weaker side of Focus Sakura here, and they have predicted it right. Spike will go down here. The rotation's happening.
Yeah. And Desi was, the partner in crime for Ikkyu, having to wait now for the rotations of the team. They have full utility here. They're not going to be able to use much of it just yet. Here comes the fault line to try and clear out at least main to allow the players from CT to funnel in, but the Paint Shell and the Haunt combo deny that. And this just becomes like a post-plant protocol for Falcons Vega. I mean, you see it. Paint Shell. The Prowler. Now, next layer was the Paranoia. But even with all that happening, Nelly, with this wingman, gets the spike to half. With this dark cover, they could just stick it. I think they should. I mean, 2v1. They have the Cypher on, and they still get it stuck all the way. Nad's still good for the frags, but not good for the round, and we are tied again at 5-5.
Yeah, that could have been really scary for Pakasaka, but once again, they are managing to even out the score once more, getting 2 consecutive rounds against Falcons Vega. Okay, trigger discipline by Eva, showcasing here, but yeah, just going into that round, I don't know, Falcons Vega, they're kind of really adamant in getting inside, and they do so really successfully, but playing these pulse spans have been on their weaker side here.
Here, I like this trying to deny that early A main space on the side of Focus Sakura, but even while they're deafened, they're still challenging the Nightfall's effects, and that will allow Sand to get 2 frags, shutting down that duo. Eva making the situation worse by finding Nelly, so there's no real post-plant option, retake style, I guess, for Falcus Sakura here. Nice awareness, but Karina can't deal with Luge, so Lil Bob in a 1v3 now. I mean, it is winnable if they can find Luge, but it's gonna be Eva for the Omen diff for the 6th round. And all right, Jared, this is prediction time. I was asked this yesterday by Zach. Do we end 6-6 or do we end 7-5?
Wow, I mean,
Need a drop.
both of these teams, they're showing us that they're really capable of winning this map, getting the advantage. Just it seems like a back and forth game. So from that, I would guess that Focus Sakura will want to end this half on a 6-6, but who knows, right? But what do you think about that?
I mean, obviously they want to end on a 6-6. It's more of a question of if it's going to happen. I like that they're not having anybody fighting for a main because that's exactly what Falcons Vega has been kind of contradicting these past few rounds, and they have a really strong post-plant strategy in the form of this Rolling Thunder. I am concerned, I was going to say, about IKU following through with the breach in case Luz is able to take care of them. But now, I mean, just Toki piecing apart these players one at a time, and that's what Focus Soccer is favored for, is these collective retakes. So they can't do that when there's Luge, lurking, when there's Toki aggressing into CT. They're not giving them the respect anymore, it seems like, for a retake attempt.
Yeah, again, Ikyo with the op, they have to be careful of who's just lurking in mid like that, and so much utility being invested here, Rolling Thunder to get down Karina. Yeah, again, Matt just looking eager for these kills, Event will pick up, they have to swing out, but yeah, Desi alone in the fight, the spam through, only finds one more player, and we end the half on a 5-7.
Yeah,
Switching sides.
Falcons Vega taking the half advantage on their
find them.
map
I
pick.
kill them.
Not as dominantly,
Simple as that.
as the 11-1 we saw over on Icebox, but still winning it out nonetheless. And now we get to see kind of what happens when Focus Sakura gets to put their collective efforts towards a site. And we already see a very different approach from Falcons Vega, right? They have 3 members top mid who look like they're about to push out, maybe even like satchel down tiles. My question is Focus Soccer expecting this? Are they going to be prepared for, some pressure from mid early on before they can even choose which site to really hit?
Yeah, the sides have switched right now, so we're gonna see Falcons Vega on the defender side. Meanwhile, Focus Sakura on the attack. Ikkyo going for this early kind of connection here onto A. The Cypher Trap Buyer is crucial. She will break it down, and they have quick retake of the site here, Rookie. You can see on the map, Falcons Vega, they've kind of opted out to kind of group up in mids to contest any pressure that could be had here. We're still hiding in this spot, not for long though. Desi gets the kill. Magic there to follow it up though, gets straight. And Falcons Vega looking to have a quick retake here. Eva takes down Ikkyo as well with Sandra. Following it up, Nelly though, and Karina. They have different ideas. Okay, Focus Sakura getting their pistol round once again, making it a 6-7. Wow.
I was quite concerned for a second when, the initial aggression in the CT failed and IKU didn't fall further back, so they were, easily, they didn't get a frag, they were just, completely dominated. But then, it's quickly fixed, the cohesion between Karina and Nelly there in that post plant. Even when there was a dark cover in play, keeps the spike, ticking away, keeps the round in their favor. Now they get to buy up, but what's interesting here is it's a lot lighter than a buy than I was expecting. 2 Spectres and a Bulldog, and then 2 Ghosts. So I'm expecting for them to try and win it with just this, and then buy Vandals next round to try and get a 3-3 going. And IKU, with that first blood, seconds into the round, is a great start.
Yeah, IKU, does she? Okay, she manages to get one of those kills, and Desi is there to follow it up. All of a sudden, a really explosive round by Focus Sakura, and Eva only has a classic in hand. Okay, it's gonna be tough. Matchup. Karina is not aware of this pressure by her, expecting Karina in another place, but she's able to pick up the ghost. But Focus Sakura, if I recall correctly, they maybe did have shields, so it's gonna be not as easy to take down these players with a ghost.
Yeah. And I mean, I love the forward planning from Focus Soccer. That buy was evidence of it, right? They're going for that 3-round run to go on to an 8th round. They aren't happy with just a 7-7 tie and then fighting back once the 3rd round buy from Falcons Vega comes through. So here you're going to see those Vandals getting a purchase to hopefully make this buy as strong as possible, mainly from IKU and Karina here. So Karina being that standalone lurk pillar, and then IKU being that entry force, will each be able to hold their own, is the hope here, especially against a full Vandal, full util, full shield buy from Falcons Vega. And looks like they just want to
See you
take
on the
things
other side.
dominantly to the B side here again. Only concern, and this is something that we saw, I feel like, in the last Focus Soccer game, is they had nothing to destroy these trips with. No raise nade.
Yeah. Okay, focus like right now. They're looking aggressive here
Oh,
with
yeah.
speed. They have
Monster on the
after that to go
loose.
for 8 rounds in their time. Okay,
That's
Luch
huge.
caught. Yeah, a huge kill
Man's planting.
with the help of Nelly. Now planting the spike with the help of Wingman here. Okay, Matt, meanwhile getting a kill on Steph, their counterpart. The explosive round
amazing
here. Fakasvika
afterthought.
wasting no time at all for this retake.
Yeah, 2v4 now. All that utility corralling these players back into main. They can't have a strong post plant. The flood, and now even deafened. They're sticking it. I think it got tapped. It has, and the dark cover, the ghost, not enough. The 8th round, the lead taken back by Falcons Vega. I mean, not a terrible attempt coming out from Focus Soccer. They get 2 of those Vandals off the line, but I mean, that's just a trade of the 2 Vandals that they had in their own arsenal. So a little bit weaker of a buy in terms of the shield game now. I mean, they should be able to at least buy up weapons thanks to it being mostly a bonus last round. And this is their opportunity to get that
This goes
8th
here.
round on the board. And it is even playing field.
Yeah, right now, we have a pretty similar economic buy as you can see here, but this round potentially is there to change things. Little Bob with an early paranoia, looking for some contact. Ikyo is there to follow it up instead. Madvi has this trade though.
Right there.
Pakus begin after 4-4. Nelly, there's still Pakus Sakura kind of waiting for this early aggression from Fakazwiki instead of taking the first step because that's pulse span situation was not really favorable for them in the last round.
Yeah. And change of pace, especially now that Ikki is taken out of the picture on the A site. They don't have that force to just bully their way into a site, so they're possibly leaning over to Karina to hope that they would get a frag on B from an overextension and an over peak, but Falcons Vega too disciplined, so they have to follow through on this A execution. And that frag is huge here. Now only 1 initiator in their utility to deal with, and see the Omen now trying to rotate, trying to support them with these dark covers. So Sandra has to go big here or fall off for a retake. And the answer is they want to gamble. They want to go big, and they're good for 1, but the trade follows suit. So still numbers advantage for Focus Sakura. The plant coming through. Karina trying to lock it down with the neural theft in these cages, but can't find a course, and Eva is trying to pave the way through the Venn diagram of cages here, is forced to try to step out.
Oh,
Oh,
Eva, good for 1 kill still.
Nah.
Smart though. And it's enough for Fakasakura to even out the numbers once again, making it an 8-8.
Yeah, very, very well played there from Focus Sakura, especially rebounding, as we said, after Ikkyu is first blooded. And they are about to get a lot of ultimates on the board for both of these teams. My question is that going to be their plan here? Are they going to have a goal like, all right, let's grab the orb here, B main, rotate to A, grab that orb, and then execute onto a site? Or, have, say, Gecko, for example, get the orb, get the plant. Now you have a post-plant strategy in the form of that Thrash, one of the still 7 ult orb ultimates. But look at Falcons Vega. They have other plans, right? Taking a main space here, confirming this is a B hit, not allowing a rotation option either. My only concern here is how close the Cypher is playing, but Tailwind misses. They don't clear out the smoke just yet. Luch could have the timing here in this corner.
Oh, right now, this
they do?
retake of insane Lush gets a pick for being traded.
Hello,
Lil
Bob.
Bob. Okay.
Monster on
Eva,
the loose.
the Omen dip in the play once
It's
again.
early
Nearly,
Thrash. Why?
yeah, just so early invested
Use it for
in
tap.
Desi. Oh, okay. Okay, Desi doing everything here. Nelly, does she guess it? Oh, tagged by this Prowler though, unfortunately. Stuck in the corner, will wait for the swing out, and Sandra has the last word of that fight, getting this defuse. This time should be enough. Landing Falcons Vega their 9th rounds of series. A 3 round
Next time
even
we'll
at
use
that.
wooden sticks.
All right, say it with me, Focus Sakura. Use Thrash on tap. I feel like
Yeah.
I've seen so many Gecko players lately. Like, yes, your numbers advantage is slipping away. Yes, the round seems like it's on the brink of destruction, but just detaining the person sticking the bomb
Yes, this should do.
can win you around. With how much
This is a
time
nice
and how
track
thorough
goes there.
Falcons Vega had to be, especially with the
here.
delay time that was being stolen away by the player that was still alive beyond, Nelly,
Mhm.
it would have, I think, been enough time. I mean, you saw how close it was to detonating. And
Get out
the
of my
fact that they
way.
wasted it so early and then we're trying to get out to fight instead of being suppressed there in B main, it does show kind of, I guess, the benefits of saving, of holding on to it. But fear not. I mean, even though it's a little bit light of a buy, they have the Blade Storm here to leverage, hopefully, for a decent round execution.
Give me those.
And there's the start.
Oh,
Beautiful Eva, a huge frag out of the picture.
yeah, disgusting kill with the knives just to start out. Eva is taken down. Takasmiga now left down to 4 players. Desi, they're still looking for some mid aggression here because Takasmiga, this is what they started out with in the defense in the pistol round. They were really establishing this mid control here, which pushed them to an advantage before. So Focus Sakura, they hadn't expecting this, but right now 40 seconds on the clock, the time is running out, so it's looking like this will be a be hit this time, but they're still really silent. Luge waiting to detonate this cage. The smokes go down, and it's really apparent right
30
now.
seconds.
Okay,
Oh,
Luge. Okay, does
Nelly,
not
the
kill just
protector.
yet. Oh, okay.
Spike
Oh,
down
Mats
B.
getting 3
One
kills
Ace,
just like
ace,
that.
ace.
Excuse me. It's
Don't
all
you
for
steal
the
this, Toki.
Oh
Don't
no.
you steal it. They're gonna rolling
Oh,
thunder in a 1v3 with only 12 seconds left. There was
10
no way
seconds
Little
left.
Bob was even gonna get the frag. I mean, they don't have
Oh,
Spike. If they
no.
had Spike, maybe they could have ulted to the other site, but I mean, that's not
Oh.
in the cards. And Matt, you're not gonna get the ace?
Oh yeah, they even invested ult into this Rolling Thunder
Oh,
to perhaps secure the ace, but it will not be granted
no
for
clip.
them. Yeah, but still clip though. But again, such an explosive round from Mads, securing the 4 kill and securing the round for Falcons Video once more. But again, I'm not sure how I would have felt if I was Falcons Vegas coach right there, just using such a grand piece of utility the Rolling Thunder just for an ace and not being able to land that. I'm not sure, but
I mean,
again,
they still
it's
have 4 ults to work with, right? And
yeah, yeah.
Focus Soccer is clearly scared because Golran is taking a timeout here. And I mean, I think
Hmm.
this is a well-placed timeout. I mean, you finally kind of broken that back and forth curse. Falcons Vega has pulled ahead by 2, and they have these powerful
Hmm.
ultimates that you need to figure out how to work around, or they're going to run away with this game, run away with this series, and then you're looking at a 2-0 loss. So this, I think, is
Hmm.
the last opportunity really to correct things. If they get this 9th round, then they have a really good shot at, tying things up here again. If they don't, I think it's going to fall apart because this, thinking of the economy last round, could be their last buy if they decide to force.
Hmm. Yeah, let's see how it turns out right now. Getting
Mm.
out of this timeout. If they lose this Focus Sakura, I mean, Falcons Vegan, even though perhaps they lose this best of 3, they still have qualified for the upper stages. But Focus Sakura, they
Yeah,
haven't,
they
so
still
they
need it.
need this win. They need this win, absolutely. I mean, getting more points down the line would be an advantage for Falcons Vegan, but again, this is really essential for Focus Sakura to.
Oh,
Oh, okay, Toki finding Ikkyo just like that and not really backing up, not really deterred by this use of what's utility. This one way, not even stopping her. Look at that. Just waiting, still ready for this aggression. Attempted by Fakusakura, and now liking Ikkyo, their star duelist, to enter the sites. Going into this 19th round, it's gonna be a massive disadvantage, but let's see if they can convert this one around.
it's also a massive weapon there. You can see at their feet they need to
Oh.
recover, and Toki says no, no recovery here. I want my own
Spike down
ace,
A.
but Desi good for the denial. So a 2v4, Rolling Thunder online as well to get one more frag, but
Oh.
Sandra not gonna let that happen. The 11th lockdown, the momentum shift Focus Soccer was hoping to achieve with that timeout denied. And look at this buy. I mean, light shields
Mhm.
across the board. Yes, Vandals, but they're broke on map point if they lose this, Jared.
Hmm. Yeah, you are right.
This is
Again,
a
that
nice
was a
spot.
really clean round by Sandra and Maz once
goes there.
again, securing the 11th round this time. It is their map pick, it is expected, but Focus Sakura, it's not really looking good for them right now. losing EQ at the start like that. They have been really explosive at the start, but Toki with this okay, deals with EQ really fast just at the start. And this Nightfall also tagging a lot of these players. Little Bob takes down Sandra in the end, but they're still affected by her ult. It will kind of slow them down. Karina sees the utility being invested by Eva, perhaps guessing the positioning of the time is essential here. Eva, they're just peeking at the wrong corners here. Fight is currently avoided, but it's still imminent. Toki still waiting with this op.
I mean, the Rolling Thunder, though, is placed towards the right side of the site. Pretty huge here.
Oh.
I mean, and preparation now coming in the form of that from the shadows, so they know how to reposition. It is essential.
Oh.
Karina, though, nice backstab option. The operator shot not missing means Toki's now on an island here. An elbow, unless Mads can apply pressure from CT, is exactly what they are doing. A 3v3 now,
30
spike
seconds
down in the open on the site. To try and get the plan out
Oh.
in the open. A nice extension to take care of Toki. So now suddenly a 2v3 with only a neural theft to potentially turn this around. Let's see if it works.
Yeah. Lush. The ult is essential here, confirming the positioning, but Nelly has picked up the op from the other side here, using it to their advantage. Again, Nelly just walking in the face of an op so fearlessly. It helps Sakura gain their 9th round of the series.
Here.
It's a step forward for sure, but to be able to manage this push from Falcons Vega, they really again can see in the way they're playing, they're really patient in waiting for Sakura make the first step and make the first mistake potentially. So it's been working out for them.
Yeah, and it does feel like the rounds have like been either IQ goes nuclear and it's a very dominant effort for Focus Sakura, or they get first blooded and then it's a fight to the end for Focus Sakura. This round, Desi is the one to fall, so no initiator duo to back IQ up. And now it's talked about how Falcons Vega's been patient. They're the ones kind of trying to pressure elbow here a little bit. Regardless, though, it scares Focus Sakura back enough for them to be happy to appease and hold these angles. Wanted to see some utility here, but it's going to be a double swing here from Little Bob and IQ, so Prowler expended just to, again, appease the site take.
Kind of going slowly here.
Oh yeah!
But Mads
Speed up
and
coming.
the trash. Yeah, the speed up coming just when I talk. Mads just ready with this utility. Oh, again, this utility also counter. It's still working though. The neural tabs revealing the positioning of the opposite players, but Nelly left alone, and positioning also Gas will escape this Prowler with the onset of so much utility here. Falcons Vega, they're eager. Yeah, they're eager for the kill.
Why are you challenging a one-way?
Yeah, just eager for the fight there for Kusakura, making it 9-12, unfortunately. Falcons Vega are on their map points currently.
Yeah, no, I think my only concern there was the fact that now the showstopper is online here for this last round. And I can see that being an explosive way for Falcons Vega to close out this series in 2-0 fashion. But even then, 3 rounds is all Focus Sakura needs to send us into overtime. Could be worse, could be better. The buy is decent. I mean, Bulldogs and Phantoms and Vandals, I mean, they've been going Light Shield just of their own volition, but as I said, they're trying to end things in a blaze of glory, but it's robbed away by Desi. And now, like I said, if the round is determined by which duelist dies first, this could be a Focus Sakura round. But even then, 3 players on this A site, I mean, they were trying to push them into this stack. Now the rotation comes out from Mads to pick up the slack that was lost from, from Toki. So now it's quiet again. I mean, you said it. Falcons Vega waits for the hit to come through and deals with it accordingly.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at this. Okay, 5v4 still. Sandra is in the and Eva. Okay, the trade's coming. Sandra, huge 2 kills. Mad there to follow it up. Nelly alone right now. The spike is out of reach, and Falcons Vega shut it down. get
We
sunset,
won.
and they are the victorious for today.
Poor Nelly in those clutch situations. But I did ask Sandra, is their wrist okay? That really is what I think sealed that round and secured the 2-0 victory for Falcons Vega, keeping most of our caster predictions alive. I'm so sorry, Billy, but another one, tacked against your record. But I mean, Jared, we were on the same page for predictions, and we are for the rest of the week. So we'll see if it keeps up. But what else did you think of that map? I mean, it was a good recovery, obviously, from Focus Soccer, but still a loss in the end.
Yeah, it was better from that situation in Icebox. It was their map pick, and just losing that 1 to 13, I think that was it was
Hmm.
really painful to see. In Sunset, it was one of their
Hmm.
stronger hits. They were really adamant in getting these pushes right, and the timeouts was working out
Hmm.
beautifully for them, but it's not enough to get the last word of the fight in the end. Right now, Falcons Vega, they have 3 map points in their side, I believe, in the current standings. They have already qualified for the upper stage, but I mean, getting more points, just why not again? But Focus Sakura, they have to do more going into the other matches of week 2. But again, we'll be saying goodbye to Zobio for now. We'll be joined by Fifi and me for the second half of this best of threes right here. We'll be taking a half an hour break, but before that, for Zobi, I'm gonna give it to you and see if you have any last words for this match.
I mean, the next matchup coming up is Carmine Core versus Giant X. So I hope you guys have fun with that. I feel like there's a clear kind of front runner for that match, but Carmine Core needs that Cinderella story if they want a chance of not getting regulated, since they only
Mhm,
have 2 matches left in the group stage, and 2 matches is kind of what you need to secure playoffs. So
mhm.
definitely have a mountain to climb ahead of them, and I hope you have fun covering that match. But again, Falcons Vega versus Focus Soccer match did not disappoint, and I
Yeah.
look forward to being back after my day break on Monday.
Yeah,
So.
okay. Thank you so much for casting with me today. We'll be back with Nestor Ignite and Carmen Corp PC. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, hello. Are we
Oh
good
yeah, hello.
all this time? Yeah.
Yeah, nice, nice. Sorry, I was muted for a second there, but I just said we have Carmen Corp and Giant X match coming up. I am today joined by Fifi here. Fifi, what do you think about this upcoming match? Carmen Corp against Giant X.
So first of all, I'm very happy to be back casting with you. I was going to say this is a new week, new day,
Hmm.
and no tech issues, no sound tech issues. But we're starting with the muted thing, so I think it's kind
Yeah,
of
oh
our
yeah.
curse. This is the DNA of our cast. We have some
Yeah.
sound tech issues, but yeah, I'm happy to be back. So, and especially for this match, take up Kamin Cup against Giants X. That's gonna be really interesting because it's very important for Kamin Cup because they already played only one match and they need this match, to get some hope for the rest of this group stage. Whereas Giant X, they're already like they played more matches and they not only during the group stage but also they were part of the qualifiers and during the open qualifier under the Scooby Doo mix name, and now they are Giant X.
Mhm.
So, and they are
Yeah.
more comfortable, I guess, because they have already like 2 wins, and I guess it's a ticket to the playoffs, for them. So they could be more relaxed, fighting against K-Cup. Still very
Hmm.
competitive for sure, but maybe they are more relaxed, in their approach of this game. Whereas on the K-Cup side, it's been a week almost, and so they played on Sunday, I think. So almost a week, but they had time. It means that they had time to prepare this match. So it's going to be really
Yeah,
interesting.
they had a week to prepare. After that loss against Neon Blade, really surprising because in the close qualifier they looked good actually. They won against teams like Azure and Midas and 2-1. But that loss against Neon Blade was 0-2. So it was kind of a step back from what we were expecting from them going into the stage. But again, to talk about their opponents here, Giants Eggs, they really performed so well going into this. I believe they're also qualified for the
Yeah.
upper stage as well, getting 2 wins for themselves. And again, it's going to be a huge matchup for them today. Having players like Nas and Smurfette would be really so executing this potential performance they have for this team. It has been huge for them, and they're already qualified for the upper stages as to restate. And today we'll be seeing which one of these teams will be the victorious one. But I believe we have a few stuff prepared for this. So first, maybe caster prediction screen coming up to see what our predictions are.
Yeah.
Here, Carmine Curve. Okay,
I was
all of
this
us have
close
went
to
for.
choosing K-Cup, to be honest. I was this close for choosing
Hmm.
K-Cup because the thing is that we are lacking some information about their preparation and how they are entering into this second match. But in the meantime, this could be the time, for them to have this match. So I'm really looking forward, and looking for them to perform on this map, especially because this is Sunset. We didn't see the map video.
Hmm.
We're starting with
Yeah,
Sunset.
we didn't really have the time, unfortunately.
Yes.
But going into this agent select right now, Carmine Corp starting on defense and Giant X starting on the attack. We're seeing already the lock-in of Breach and Cypher and Sova from Carmine Corp's side. So
Yeah.
again, I have stated this. The mask you just casted with Zobi actually was also Sunset, and we've both seen from both of those teams also a Breach pick. So what do you think about the competitive advantage of having a Breach on Sunset, Fifi?
So what I can say is that Sunset, it's a shot from K-Cup. They want to play Sunset, and I understand it because it's like a defender sided map. This map is very labyrinthine. You have a lot of angles, and they could take this advantage because they will start defending. So it could be good for them to have this breach. Also to cut any lines or any push from the attack. It's very interesting. But in the meantime, in attack, it's a good to start with a breach as well because you could combine with the race. You could have also the fade
Mm-hmm.
helping. This is the only difference. We have a fade, on one side, and on the other side, we have the Sova for more information. So I would
Hmm.
say it's a really interesting thing, like
Yeah.
the duo of maybe Sova and having like a breach on the defense side. It could be good for K-Cup to have like as many rounds as possible.
Yeah, before going into this map during this time, we will be seeing the map veto. We can look at
Oh,
just
yes,
before
yes.
the start of the match. We are having Carmen Corp on the Sunset pick right here. Giant X starting on attack. And the second matchup, we have Giant X selecting Ascent. Meanwhile, Carmen Corp will be choosing defense in that side. And as decided, we have split with Carmen Corp starting on defense. But going into the Sunset map real quick, we have already, I think, the map ready. Just seeing this competitive advantage here. You said Sova against the Fade right here. We're also seeing Ness, a Turkish player on the Turkish agent Fade, which makes me excited actually. But yeah, I'm really excited to see how Carmine Corp will perform against the Giant X who have already been
Yeah.
performance here. Okay, look at this.
It-
This is so
This is
cute actually.
this is this is really interesting because Giant X, I said it's a defender's sided map, but they decided to start attack because they want to have as many rounds as possible. And with this fade, as you mentioned, and this breach, it could be like kind of very energetic. And for now, we see them going towards A, whereas Casey, they decided to just leave the A to the cipher of Nelo. So
Mhm.
it's gonna be interesting. But you know, on this map, you can come back really quick to the A site, and they will probably do a retake all together. Okay, grenade to take some space. Nelo has to step back and just wait for the mate to do this. Indeed, to do this retake.
Mhm. Yeah, the spike will go down relatively shortly in this half. Matrix and other players of Kramer Corp looking to go for retakes, sheriffs in hand, really investing this advantage and just gun into this retake. Sarah O dies before being able to do anything, and he hands off Nilo and Spidoka there to follow it up.
Player standing.
Smurfette, Ness kind of try to clap back, but Niori is left alone in this fight right now. Creepia onto the defuse. Two players facing against her. Kind of slings out, but fails to do so in the end. Matrix scoring. Karma and Corp,
Impressive
their
wiring.
pistol round.
Yeah, really interesting the decision they took indeed to do this retake. We saw that a lot, you know, in the competitive matches currently on this map. Sunset, just leaving the site and just going back. It was a right call and right thing for Nero to just wait for the mates. The thing is that they were a bit more too much aligned, and we also saw a catastrophe there with all these lines. But it's done. It's 1-0. It's good for their confidence. Let's see what they decide. It's more like a classic positioning for now. We will leave this cipher of Nero in B this side. Okay. And we are going to sneak in this mid.
Yeah, it's trying to establish a mid presence here right now. Giant X will have to get through the Cypher trap. Okay, seen, and the Prowler makes her way through. Kirpia already spotted, but tries to clap back. But this flash here, okay, kind of tries to lure out these players. Okay, is already good for one. Smurfette goes down in your hands. Niori will have to take this trap out. Okay, Milo.
Spike
Trade's
down.
going off. It seems like it's gonna be a B hit this time, Fifi.
Yes, what's happening? Because yeah, they cannot step back. Matrix is not able to stay back there, and it's free. With Jolina only 2 HP planted the spike now, and Kurikoya did a
Spike
great job
planted.
mid, trying to contain them. Now she's backside. They're completely split. Glance is going into the main B. Okay, you have the information now on Kuri with this smoke, and they are just waiting for them. Get the revenge,
Oh.
maybe? No,
Last
Jolina is
player
not moving. She's
standing.
2 HP.
One
Okay, she
enemy
decided to move
remaining.
now. She's swinging now. In the meantime, we lost Glance. Okay, Kuripuya now with the smoke. She will have to start. Okay, just right. Half
Oh.
of. Yeah, it's good. Okay, pros don't fake. Pros don't
Oh,
fake.
spam!
Okay, it's a 2-0 and a kill for Kuri.
Yeah, Kirpia scoring that 4 kill to get Carmen Corp yet another round in this half. Yeah, just as you said, pros never fake, and it's a fight won by Carmine Corp, really starting out strong in this map pick.
Yeah, I love the presence of Kuri in mid. Now they decided to be 3A. They're changing a bit, trying to alternate the strategies there. Whereas in the attack, we'll go for a B. Okay, it could be very dangerous for Neto now.
Let's see how it goes. Matches goes for this daring play in
Cage
A.
triggered.
with her teammates right now, trying to look for contact. Giantex, meanwhile, they're trying to look for some mid pressure here. But Carmine Corp, they only have Kurupia on the defenses to speak of, and not really other player. This Yuzo Prowler will be noted in market. Spotting Nilo. Really, this Cam does nothing to spot Swarfet. Gets that kill, and the initiation will happen once again towards B side.
There.
Yeah, she was very curious, Nero here. She wanted to have a kill. A lot of people are in the
Oh!
lead, just waiting for the backup. Okay, got Matrix and Glance. This is really bad for K-Cup now. Only 2 remaining against 5, and they will have to do this retake in A. It's nearly impossible, this 2v5. Okay.
Yeah, wow. Just Carmine Corp crumbling like that under the pressure.
30
Giantex
seconds
finally
left.
being able to pick up, kind of recover on their feet. Kripia is still in mids, unscathed for now, but
One enemy
seeing in
remaining.
the map, Speedoka tried to establish some lurking presence here. The double swing does it for Kripia, and then Giantex have their first map score.
Yeah, 2-1. That's good from Giant X. To be honest, they start to read a bit the game of the K-Cup. The thing is that Curry is doing a great job here mid, just trying to be very diligent and not, pushing mid. We have this trap and still there, the Cypher trap. But Nero was a bit curious here on market, like he heard them, and she just tried to take a kill, but it was not rewarding. And unfortunately, no revenge either. So let's see what they will do now. Maybe be a bit more patient.
Yeah. Actually, I want to note that when they were going against BBL in the group stage in the first week, Giantex lost Sunset 13-5 against
Yes.
BBL Queens. So maybe it's not in their stronger side. They kind of seem to be not doing so bad so far, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and on K-Cup side, I think they won a Sunset during the close qualifier against Midas, 13-6. So this is not surprising to see this map. Let's see Nelo. Very pushy there, but it's rewarding this time. Careful of the false line. She had to step back. She's still there. She's still waiting. She wants to fight. But no, there's some cover there. It's really good. It's 4v4 now. Okay, and great information for them.
Okay. This swing out by Kurupia is dealt with really quickly. 3-4. Jolina deals with Speedoka just in time. It could have been really an unfavorable situation for the Nest there. The Prowler clears out
30 seconds left.
market, but
Spike
again, Matrix
planted.
wants to swing out
Last
here. Okay,
player
gets one
standing.
kill. Is traded in the end by Ness. Glenn's now left alone in this fight. Will have to go against 3 players of Giant X, not quite being able to land the shots onto Ness. Getting the last word here. Giant X make it even finally, 2-2.
Yeah, again, the round started really good for K-Cup with this pick from Nero, and she just gained precious time and precious information for the rest of the team. But I don't understand really like why they try to push like immediately with Curry in a 4v4 and not trying to do this retake, because like Giant X, they have like great positioning as well on the site. They just stick together and cover each other, so it's hard to take them 1v4, 1v3. Let's see again the routine mid. I think they do that like every round so far, just taking the information here mid, and we're gonna swing to A. Okay, in streets
Interesting.
we already have a backup, from K-Cup here in B. A bit prematured, but they want to stick together for this round.
Yeah, not so much action happening here. Kind of going silent. Both of these teams waiting for each other to make the first step.
I have
It's
the
a lot
spike.
on Miyori, I guess, because Miyori is just trying to get information. She couldn't see them so far, so she's just calling, okay, maybe we could go B. That could be a very good deal for K-Cup there, because they are all heading whole towards B. Okay. And we have like this showstopper in Matrix hands.
Yeah, it's a gamble, but it pays off in the end. Carmen Corp are on the right side. They're trying to hit Smurfit though. It's one kill. Is there to follow it up with another before going down. Again, trades happening 2-on-2
One
this
enemy
time.
remaining.
Jolina already in an unfortunate situation right now. Spidoka 20 HP. We'll wait for this. 14 seconds on the clock. Giantex have to go for this. Plants down.
Spike planted.
Okay, Spidoka right
One
now with
enemy
a
remaining.
sheriff in hand. Gets the kill. Okay,
Oh.
is not able to land the second shot though. Julina has that last sword in that fight.
Almost, almost. I like what
Yeah.
Smurfit did, you know? She's so like she's like just taking so much space here in the back line. She got a kill. Of course she
goes here.
fell, but you know, it was sufficient to just like cut Casey in their, you know, response in for this attack. Pretty good shot. They had like sheriffs on K-Cup side, so I would say this is very important round for K-Cup now. They have weapons, they have small shields though, and you know, they still have this showstopper they couldn't use, but Smurfette also got the showstopper.
Yeah, let's see now how it goes. Right now they're Carmen Corber having a 2-3 split DNA. The majority of which are in A, so Giants X. Let's see if they can get the better end of this matchup here. Ness perhaps will be looking to use some utility here. Prowler to spout out Matrix. The initiation will be made. Okay, the showstopper finds nothing. And this Nightfall again catches Matrix, pushing them back. Carmine Cup realizes it's gonna be okay. An A hit this time. Smurfette finding that kill so easily right now.
Smurfette was not scared at all. She got killed, but revenged by Ness. It's a 3v3 now. They can plant the spike. What do we have? We have the Rolling Thunder available. Yeah,
Oh,
Rolling
okay.
Thunder going on site. Okay, and they're very strong in this backline, just waiting. Ness here in the smoke.
Standing.
Yeah,
One
and
enemy
Sarah for the
remaining.
kill. That's 2 kills. One, and we have the Rolling Thunder in
30 seconds
return, thanks to the skills. Okay, planting the spike.
Spike planted.
Lance, okay. Sarah has noticed this. The use of shock darts will wait for the swing out. Sarah, 3 kills to close out this round for Giant takes once more.
Again, I feel like this showstopper, you know, from Casey was really interesting. I think Smurfette got a bit of damages from that, but she was kind of low, and she still pushed with her own showstopper. Like she got 7 kills like so far. I think she's in pretty good shape today. She's not afraid, you know. She's a warrior, and it's really interesting how she's just pushing the rest of the team to come with her and just commit to the site. Let's see how they're gonna do now this, because still there's routine mid again. I feel it's really interesting because we have the defense kind of trying to have information here, pushing the lines here in A. They could have a timing. Yeah, but we have Miyori, and Miyori is not naive, just waiting broken lines with this trap.
Yeah, and
She's gonna
you
look.
can see. Oh, Carmen Corp
gonna
waiting
look.
for this initiation. Okay, Ghost Curious, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Miori goes down in the hands of Kiripia. Meanwhile, Giant X realize that as they lost their anchor in A, they are gonna be anchoring in B this time. The trade's going off, and Nilo goes down in the hands of Sarah. 3-3 right now.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury trying to prevent them. Couldn't find anyone. And Smurfette can thinking, oh, good position, but Matrix was covering. Good shot, 3v2 now.
Yeah. Yeah, really, really good shock dart to
player
start
standing.
off, but Matrix, okay, the swing out. Sarah alone in the fight, 12 HP. Okay, gets 1 player. It's not good for 2 though. Glens has the last sword in this fight. Carmine Corp once again getting 1 more round to themselves.
It is over.
Okay, that's gonna be a very interesting game. We see some other stuff here. Again, trying to push some space back lines. Also with the Hunter's Fury, you know, you want to have a shot. Maybe try to find this Sova. With us ult here, we have a timeout now from Giant X. Maybe try to be less pushy, because it worked so far. Like, you know, KC are just sometimes giving themselves a bit too much. You know, lurking, trying to have some information. But at the end of the day, yeah, maybe trying to have like a less fast paced, uh, dynamic for Giant X will be interesting. We'll see.
Mhm.
We'll see, but it's a good thing for Giant X here because it's attack, and already 4 rounds. It's good for your confidence as well. So
Yeah.
yeah, let's see how
I think
Casey will cope with that.
I think also the timeouts is really crucial to get right now because
Exactly.
Giants X, when they got like 4 consecutive rounds to their name, suddenly they realized, okay, Carmencore might be onto something. So immediately ask the coach, take his timeout to reevaluate their
Yeah,
strategies
exactly.
going into this 8th round. So I really like the use of their timeout right here going into this 8th round here.
Okay, we have small shields on Casey's sides. We'll decide to just again we leave this mid. We have this trap. We have information here in the market as well, with the cam. We just
Hmm.
leave this them to just put some abilities here in mid, whereas we will just take some classic positioning in A. Oh, they're pushing again. Again, the defense is again pushing here along A. Okay,
There.
and now we will see because there are a lot of people in front of them. They don't know that well, but of course, who's gonna pick
Yeah,
first?
Matrix. Okay, the swing out deals with 2 players. Okay, before going down in the hands of Julina, Kirpia though is gotten marked by this Prowler. Will have to go for a shift walk. Okay, it doesn't tag her anymore. So maybe she can reposition again here. She's still inside and Carmine Corp. There's also Glance here to get to. Maybe a shock that could stop Ness in their ventures here. They're trying to enter A. He has one before going down. Krupia waits for the swing out, is so ready for it. Now, Ness left alone, 1v3. Will she be able to isolate these spies is the question.
Only 30 seconds left. They want to plant the spike. Okay, fault
30
line
seconds left.
avoided. Okay, and
Okay.
we're gonna use the Cypher's ult. Okay.
Omen kill.
Oh,
No.
swing from Ness. Ness is planting the
Oh,
spike
yeah.
now. 1v2.
Spike planted.
She's
have
of
to
course
Enemy
to be
remaining.
dealt
Next
with. Getting the third kill onto Nilo. Sweet Oka. Okay, she's really
Oh.
clever though. Gets the last kill, last word in that fight to secure Carmen Corporate another round. Goodness. Giant X Ness looked really dangerous right there for a second.
Yeah, she was very. What they did was really good. The defense was strong. Matrix actually, providing some air to her team, like with these 2 kills, that was really good. But yeah, it was not sufficient. Like they countered this swing. They knew that she would probably swing again, so she was a bit too curious here. But let's see, it's 4v4, 4v4, sorry. Oh, and still small shields on Casey sides. We have like a
Yeah.
Spectre for Miori. Both teams, they really need this round.
Oh, okay. Hitting the side hard and fast here. Matrix doesn't hear this initiation by Smurfette, but still is able to deal with this aggression before going down. Duina trades both 4v4 right now. Glance, ready for the swing out. Not so quite though. Ness deals with her just in time, making it a 3v4. Kirpia also suffering some chip damage. Still wanting to contest the side hit though. Sarah is dealt with for this time. Jolina though is there with the own diff.
Oh, that's a lot for Sudoka. That's a lot.
Yeah.
The revenge is nice. Now it's only Nero in this 1v2.
Mhm.
Well,
Will
we
she
don't
be
want
able
to
to?
commit. Yeah. We don't want to commit
enemy
with the
remaining.
from the
Oh!
shadows. Oh my god, the Nero swing was nice. Okay, 1v1. She still have the from the shadows, but she decided to take the kill and swing. Like, create a surprise, You fake planting the spike and you just swing on Nero. It was really good from Jolina.
Yeah, really good round for Giant X. It looked a little bit shaky towards the end, I'm not gonna lie, but still, they have gotten back on their feet once more after the timeout.
Yeah, and
These
potentially
rounds
gaining
have,
a 6th round because see the money.
yeah.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
tough for KC now.
yeah, investing everything into this. Giant Hex. They also, both of these teams have quite low shields in their hands. Swing out, by the way, deals with to potentially deal with the Cypher Cam from the attacker side. Okay, Matrix. He swings out and gets the kill into Miori and gets out of there. Look at that. Smurfette, meanwhile, looking to counter this aggression. Just not pressing shift at all. The swing out gets most players all of a sudden.
Oh my god, that was good from Smurfette. Of course. Now they have
Oh.
4v3.
There.
It's gonna be tough.
Take flight.
The defense is not together yet. Glance trying to get this information. Okay, we have one
Yeah.
information. What can we do with that? Just try to gain some time. We have Matrix there.
Oh.
Okay, getting kill on Smurfette, creating some surprise here. But they know now in 3v3, they have information on. Okay, the Rolling Thunder is going on. Oh my god,
Okay.
that's for the kill. Sarah is looking after Neto. And
Silence.
Glance is still there with the Spectre. Take the
He
Vandal
switches
here.
out for the Vandal. 1v2. The swing out from the smoke will not be much. Julina is there to deal with this aggression, taking Giant Hex towards the 6th round of the series.
Giant Hex are pretty robust there. They play together, you know, there's a lot of covers, a lot of revenge kills. They are a bit dangerous, they're taking a lot of risks there, but it's working so far. Let's see, okay, how it goes now. They still have some ults available, and we will have a timeout.
This is a nice spot.
Yeah, perhaps it is needed. Casey's coach Law kind of taking that moment to think back on these past few rounds, what they did wrong here. I mean, Carmine Corp didn't really have the advantage in the last round, so it's maybe natural that they lost, but they do not want to be losing one more game here against Giant X.
Yeah, exactly. As we mentioned, like they really need this match because for now they only played one match and they lost it. And I mean, I think in this group we have Neon Blade, right, with 3 losses, and you don't want to join them, you know, in this tie break, you know, at the end of the group stage. You want to have a win. You want to feel comfortable. If they don't have a win, they are not even in ties with Neon Blades because Neon Blades got 1 win and 3 losses. I think. I'm not sure about the standings anymore, but yeah.
Oh yeah. It's been a long time,
Yeah.
really. It's just 1 week down already in the second day of League 2 matches right now. By the way, they won against Carmine Corp Neon Blade, so gotta give it to them. They lost against Nasper Ignite, Giant X, and BBL Queens. But again, it's just never too late for the team. Still 4-6. This is their map pick, so it's really, you don't want to be losing any more rounds than what you need. But this combo and Smurfette just goes over the Cypher utility. Score these kills. Yep, she gets it. Sweet Oka does not go unnoticed in the end. Nilo though kind of attacks back. And also this neural theft to reveal Carmine Corp's positionings. Really crucial here. 3-3 Smurfette kind of hiding here before any initiation from Carmine Corp happens.
Yeah, they need to go together. The TP, careful with this smoke now. It makes it difficult, and Smurfette is there with 3 kills already. And yeah, the position is known. Miori got the kill. It's 7-4. It's hard. It's hard for KC there.
Last round in the half.
They looked so good starting out actually, but Giant X, they're so quick on their feet, so, you know, realizing what Carmine Corp is up to just from the start of these rounds, they feel so natural, they feel at home here. Even though Giant X was not one of their strongest pursuits, they still seem to be doing alright so far.
Yeah, the thing is that the fact that they played against BBL on this map for Giant X, 5-13, you know, it's a learning. It's a learning. They could learn from their mistakes and just adapt. Let's see now. Careful with Matrix there, pushing. They will have to wait with grenade. Okay, the Hunter's Fury to give information. Glance. Not touching. Okay, we touch a little bit.
Yeah, some chip damage is done. Onto Matrix, I believe. Oh, excuse me. It's on Smurfette because okay, Smurfette though 5 HP still deals with Creepy. Juliana there to follow it up with another kill. Right now, Giant X not even trying to hide the fact that it's gonna be an A hit. Really looking for these players that have all stacked up mid here.
Gonna be tough. And losing from the shadows also on Curry now. There are only 3 remaining. They have information. They can have information thanks to Neno. And they still have a Rolling Thunder to do something. Neno got a kill. That's a good thing. We're gonna use it now to have information for the rest of the team. It's 4 of them. Rolling Thunder is going on. Okay. Smurfette is still waiting there. Okay. Neno. Okay, for the... This potential success here. Nelo is pushing here on the side. She got a kill. The revenge is there, but Spidoka and Glance just finished the deal. It's 5v7. It was close.
Yeah,
Frightening.
Julina just running out of bullets there. I
Yes.
think sealed the round for Giant X. Carmine Corp finishing the first half of Sunset of 5-7. Wow. Again, we discussed this with Zobi within the last match we casted, but going into this second half here, Fifi, which team do you think has the competitive advantage here? Which team do you think is gonna take Sunset?
So I would say, since I just continue with my point of a defender, you know, sided map, I would say like with the fade of Ness, we could see like beautiful things trying to just, you know, push them away, especially because I think we will have Matrix and Spidoka going together with this raid and breach quite quickly. If Ness is using her abilities wisely, with also the breach of Sarah, that could be like a really strong defense. Let's see. Matrix, okay, got a kill from Ness. Yeah, and with Smurfette and a grenade. Okay, the grenade got critical. Yeah, that's really good. And now there are only 3 remaining with the spike left away.
Smurfette still good for another kill there. Carmine Corp now let out 2 players in this pistol round. 60 HP. I mean, they're both HPs are halved, and Giant Tech is still standing strong with 4 players. It's gonna be tough, and you can see in the map they're kind of unsure whether to, you know, rotate. They still have a minute to go. They perhaps can, or just meet this aggression here from Giant Tech's side. For now on the defenders, the Dart reveals nothing quite just yet. I believe the spike will be planted in the hands of Sweetoka. Glance just suffering this use of breach utility. Okay, Sarah dealing with Sweetoka with this utility here. Glance, meanwhile, okay, the swing out gets 1 player. Okay, is not good for her though. Miori gets a kill, and Giant Techs have the defuse of this pistol round.
Yeah, so this is what I was mentioning at the beginning of this round. I'm afraid, you know, this defense is quite robust. It will depend a lot of their strategy and where they're gonna rotate a lot the different agents from a side to another one, and K-Cup wouldn't be able to read them and to exactly know where is this fade in the breach, and also this Smurfette who is really in good shape today. Let's see, they're gonna commit again attacking A for now. Okay, that's gonna be interesting, but still very okay. Okay, we'll leave this mid. That is really interesting that the defense, you know, for the first round, they just leave this mid wide open. We'll have Smurfette having a look there. Okay, really fast from Matrix there. She's completely blinded. Jolina is going to take... Okay, that's Ness and Sarah. Okay. Okay, that's pretty fast now. Ness and Jolina finishing the deal with these 3 kills. That was so fast. Okay. No, it's not going to work in A. It's not going to work.
Yeah, such explosive round right there. Jolina getting 3 kills. It's pandemonium for Giant X in their 9th round here. And by the way, you mentioned the mid being just left wide open like that, but they still have the Cypher Cam. So as long as it's not broken, they still have some sort of defense here. And you can see on the map, it's going to be a mid default, it seems, for Carmine Corp. So we'll see how well it will be working out for Giant X. Will they be able to defend this pressure in mid?
Yeah, exactly. This is like, they didn't try mid yet. Maybe there's an open door that can do something despite the information from the camera and stuff. But yeah, the defense is very strong. I didn't think of this Omen also, the paranoia and stuff could be really hard. Okay, Smurfette is just trying to take a peek. Okay, she can protect herself, that's fine. She got damaged though.
Get him.
This aggression here. Matrix and Smurfette, bound to meet each other at some point here. Matrix, okay, the swing out. Smurfette has the better end of that fight. Sarah, okay, they're doing everything
down
here.
A.
Sheriff and Vandals to defend the site. Spike is already down and Creepia. They have to retake this. A has not been working out for them, just like you said, but once again, they're in a situation where they want to retake this. Nilo,
30
yes,
seconds
Spike
left.
gets out of there, luckily, but still suffers some chip damage. Creepia, meanwhile, finds Smurfette from the smokes right here,
Yes.
making
We don't
it
want to let them go.
2v4.
I think it's 20 seconds, so you don't want to let them go. You want to push. Oh, Miuri for 2 kills. Okay. It was, yeah, very ballsy from Smurfette, but I understand it. You saw the spike just disappearing and you want to avoid them. Like, you want to try to make them waste time, So you just shoot in them, even if you don't see anything. Okay, timeout starting now again on Casey's side because it's 5-10. It's hard. I thought they would try to sneak in this mid and try to find something different because A is not working so far.
Yeah, A has been one of their weaker pursuits here for Kaima and Corp. Low, perhaps Carmen Corp's coach will be trying to put some more emphasis on B. They have tried to get into the sites. I cannot remember now if they were successful or not here, but when there's Smurfette and
Yes.
Ness and Sarah, you can't
Yeah.
really get a hold of the side like this.
Yes.
So they
Smurfette
have
and
to.
Sarah, the duo they did, it's quite
Mhm.
amazing.
Yeah.
Like they cover each other, even with a sheriff for Sarah. She did an amazing job.
Hmm.
They
Yeah.
play together. Whereas on K-Cup side, I feel, there's not this coordination, not at that level.
Hmm. Yeah, not quite just yet, but let's hope this timeout has changed things from Carmen Corp's side. We're having, yeah, again, as you can see in the map, they will be trying to hit B this time, but Smurfette is ready with the nest. Let's see if the show is about to happen.
Okay, now we are trying B. Okay. Yeah, but again, like they switched the defense. We have Smurfette here. We have Ness with the fade. Okay, pushing
Oh.
Ness for the kill. She wants another one.
Oh,
Enemy
oh
remaining.
goodness!
Spike down
Smurfette in
B.
the back. Only 5 HP for Ness, but she did such an amazing job. They didn't lose anyone. Oh my god.
Yeah, Smurfette and Ness on fire today. Just waiting for this initiation. Creepia gets the kill with the sheriff, but Smurfette is there to finish it off, making it a 5-11 in Carmen Corp's map pick of Sunset.
That's hard. That's hard because, they tried A, it doesn't work. And when they decide after this timeout to go B, they were red. Like Giant X, they knew,
This
that
goes here.
potentially they would come B this time. It was kind of obvious to them. And now we're
This is a
switching
nice
switching
spot.
a bit the
Yes,
positioning
this
of the
should do.
defense. We will reinforce
That
this
goes
mid
there.
because we think, okay, they tried A, they tried
This
B.
goes here.
Maybe they will try, mid and try to have some lurking kills here. And they are going pretty fast here in this mid or gaining a lot of information already. They know that it's not A, so they can go back in B, helping the Cypher.
Yeah, this, I think, utility by Cypher is already broken. Not really, see much here from the smokes, but it's gonna draw Carmine Corp to perhaps go for a more mid hit or a hit. You can see them wrapping around Troll's spawn, but Ness is already quick on her feet, just waiting to catch these players off guard.
Yeah, the thing they decided to go by the spawn. Maybe, okay, we can have this Ness here in the mid because we will have kind of a cover. But no, she's not checked here. And she can use her ult to step away.
I think it marked most of the players here, Ness dealing with Nilo in the end, but yeah, you can see the Nightfall just having a massive advantage for Giant X over
30
Carmine
seconds
Corp.
left.
They're down 3 players and 30 seconds on the clock. They have to act fast here. Still Nest in the sites hiding in the shadows. Here's the swing out.
enemy
Deals with
remaining.
speed
Oh my
open.
God.
Glance
Spike down
with the
A.
4 kill. Is it gonna be an ace? Is the question. The swing out. Okay, she's dealt with in the end by Smurfette, just stealing her friend's ace. But yeah, it's enough to make
Match
Giant
point.
X gain their match point here.
And I feel like on this defender side, like Ness is everywhere, you know? Sometimes in A, she go B, she's lurking here mid. It was kind of naive from K-Cup here, you know, to not pick the mid properly because time has passed, you know, they were in B first. So, of course, you know, the defense could have taken a lot of position space here in mid. It's a bit maybe of misunderstanding, miscommunication here with Nelo, but let's see, it's not over yet. They can do it. They will do it fast this time. Here in attack. Okay. Trying to take some broken lines, not pushing too far. Nero is still mid. And they don't push. Like, defense is just not pushing. This is potentially the last round. So, okay. Good information here for Glance and the Hunter's Fury. She's touching.
Oh!
Yeah, she got Sarah. That's a really good shot. And now they can push because they know there's only one left. Here it's Ness. Ness is taken. This is good. And Smurfette is still there, just waiting on the box.
Yeah, Smurfette, okay, she is seen by the Boombot, but it quite can't reach her. Pain Shell will be used to try to swing out here. Okay. Swing out on Matrix doesn't help get her down, but Julina is not alone in this fight, unfortunately. Carmine Corp, 3v1, 7 bullets on the line. Go for a change of weapons, but still it's not gonna be enough.
No.
Still low bullets here, and Carmine Corp survive for one more round in their map pick.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thanks to Glance. Glance provided like precious information, and they got the rhythm. Like they got the right pace. You know, you have this information on this both of the players, and you just push on them. It was really good, and with the Hunter's Fury in addition. But you know, you cannot rely all the time on ults. They have still a lot of ults, so they can still rely on them. But yeah, they need this round because like the economy of Giant X is pretty good and good enough for Jonina to get an operator.
Bring them down.
Well, let's see now. Giant X have kind of dialed back in that round, as you said, thanks to the help of Blends on Carmine Corp's side. But still, 6-12, they have to gain 6 consecutive rounds above Giant X to be able to take this into an overtime. You can see the initiation being made again, once again in A, when we've seen a lot of times this has been on their stronger side. Ness, okay, sees a gun barrel out of place and gets down Matrix.
I'm afraid they have the Rolling Thunder available. So in attack and in defense, I'm afraid of the defense because there are 3 now in A waiting. And yeah, they could just use this Rolling Thunder. No, it's the attack. Oh, I rushes now. Rolling Thunder in return, but it doesn't work. Glenn's got the shot. This is really good. It's 4v4, maybe a chance for K-Cup to push, but Smurfette is already on the side behind this box. And they have 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, just like you said, they have to act now or go home. Carmine Corp, 4 players here. Now all of the players have rotated. Ness waiting inside the smokes once more. The swing out gets Kiripia. Smurfette there to pull it up with the kill on the Glance. Okay, the swing out doesn't do it in the end. Giant X win this map once and for all.
They got the From the Shadows for Curie. You know, she could have taken the spike and just, okay, it's maybe a bit too classic. You know that when there's an Omen, you know, with the From the Shadow, potentially they will go at the very last second planting on the other side. But it was worth, you know, they could try it. Like, I feel they committed too much, you know, on this side. It's unfortunate. It started kind of really good, but this is what I was expecting a bit. Like, you know, Giant starting in attack, trying to have as many rounds as possible, because after in defense, the Fade, you know, combo with Breach and Race was pretty strong. I'm a bit afraid for Ascent, to be honest, now.
Yeah, it is gonna be Giant X's pick this time with Carmine Corp starting on defense. So we were excited to see that. We'll be taking a quick little break, but don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back to cast that match. Hello and welcome back once again. We are on the second map of this Karma and Corp Giants X playoff. We have right now Ascent, Giant X pick here. Fifi going into this match, who do you think is gonna win the map, or what are your general thoughts about Ascent? Let's start off from there.
I'm kind of nervous, I would say, because I will not like. Of course, we talked about Giant X, a lot. They are favorite. They're good in the groups. They won 2 matches. They're pretty in strong, shape right now. I would like to have good news for K-Cup, but on Ascent, like when you see the stats, Giant X, they did a pretty good job on Ascent against Neon Blade. Because they won 13-1 in this group stage, whereas K-Cup, they lost against Neon Blade on this map 6-13. So it's kind of the strong pick, strong map pick for Giant X, and I'm a bit afraid because like Giant X, they also had the chance to play against BBL on this map, and they won 13-9. So it's gonna be really tough, and I think that K-Cup they should really like wake up now and try to do something. So maybe they learned, a lot from this because you already learn. You always learn a lot from your mistakes and your losses. But I'm a bit afraid, that this map is gonna be a bloodbath. So I hope that
Yeah.
Casey, they can do something.
Yeah, it is Giant X's map pick, and just to get some stats going on, Carmine Corp is going to be starting on defense, which means Giant X will be starting on attack. Now, with the match that they had against Neon Blade, Giant X had also started in attack, and guess the score that the match ended up in, Fifi.
Yeah, I think
It's
it's a pretty strong in attack, and I would
yeah.
say that also what is interesting is that Sunset is kind of a Ascent 2.0. It's like it's not that different from Ascent because you have these extremities, this mid. So it's kind of the same map. Of course, there are some differences, but also we will not have like a lot of surprise in terms of a composition because we will probably have a mirror composition with Killjoy, Jet, Omen, Kaio, and Sova. Um,
Mhm,
so let's see. I'm a bit afraid, that Giant X will feel very comfortable here in attack again.
mhm. Now we're seeing a Decipher being switched to Killjoy here. Both of these ciphers, Nilo and Miori, choosing to right now spot Killjoy. Meanwhile, Smurfette and Matrix, obviously, we're seeing them Jets Essence. It's really it feels so natural for both of these teams and these compositions to happen naturally. And Glance and Ness on that solo pick, we're looking at maybe like a mirror composition here. If yeah, I was gonna say
Yes,
Kirby
this is
locks
it.
in, but
Yeah,
it is confirmed now. It is a mirror composition, really classic. It's just a
meta
matter of
composition.
yeah, which team is gonna have the upper advantage here going into the first half.
Yeah, again with mirror composition with Ness and the Sova. She's good. She's playing a really good Sova Ness, especially on this
Mm-hmm.
map. And Smurfette going, with her and trying to push, with also
Mm-hmm.
Sarah and the Kaio. It could be very dangerous for Casey here in attack. They will have to be very cautious because and play together because on Sunset we didn't see like a lot of you know coordination with this team. So let's see, it's a new map. It's you reset your mental and now you go for the win. You want to go to the decider map, which is I don't remember the decider map.
It's supposed to be. Let me get it for you. It's splits, and with
Split.
Carmen Corp starting on defense once
Okay.
more. We have in all of these three maps, we have Carmen Corp starting on defense. Meanwhile, Giant Tech starting on attack. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
maybe it is their stronger pursuit, just
Yeah.
like to
Yes. And both
to
teams
you know.
are quite good on split. So this is also very, frightening.
Mhm,
So let's see. Now on Ascent, going
mhm.
really fast with Smurfette here in the frenzy. There's
Okay.
a turret. There's a turret there. Okay,
Okay.
she's on site already. She got no damages. Okay, Kurikuya will have to wait. We still have Nelo there, just letting it go on the side and going for this retake.
Ooh.
No, good shot here through the smoke.
Yeah, breaks nowhere in sight for the Steam Giant Techs already having control of the site, but they're waiting for some initiation by Karma and Corp before doing anything
Spike
else.
dropped.
They have lost one player here, Nas on their side, so the spike will go down in the end. Door looking to be broken. Meanwhile, Smurfette swings out, but a lot of the force here, all members of Carmine Corp just swinging out and getting her. Meanwhile, Matrix makes initiation. A lot of pressure is being made here by Miori also. The clapback, it just doesn't work for Giant X in the end. Carmine Corp just, it's pandemonium for them.
It's really good.
You
The
failed.
thing is that
Now
Giant
finish.
Eggs, they had this information that a lot of people were here rafters, but they decided to stick together. You see how they play well together though, because they had some just guns and they can have some picks. So, and they planted the spike, so it's a good round for them, despite the circumstances. But now we will have some bulldogs and some Marshall there. Matrix with the Marshall, she can be really, really good here in mid. So let's see. It's a good start for KC though. It's good for the mental. But yeah, let's be very, very cautious because Giants Techs are playing well together. Okay, it's Murphet
Yeah.
against Matrix.
And despite everything, that last round, Smurfette was really, she had no breaks going
Yes,
into that A
yes.
side. She was so daring, and you can see a lot of similar pressure being made in mid this time. But okay, Nilo goes down and he hands off Ness, and just with a lower gun in hand, even they're all, stacking up these sheriffs right now, minus Smurfette who has that Marshall in hand. Matrix also looking to contest. Perhaps this pressure being made in mid. They're aware of this utility being placed in mid. A classic killjoy play, but the killjoy is not alive on
Yeah,
Common Corpse side,
no
so
setup.
yeah.
Yeah, no nano swarms now. It's gonna be on glance. Try to contain that, and on Matrix to come back with the Marshall. They don't know. They don't have the information. They could be everywhere, so they cannot rotate. Okay, information now. 0 points. They know where Glance
30
is.
seconds left.
Okay, the torrent.
Oh,
The Marshall reaction from Matrix. 1 kill. That's good. Okay, Glance will have a lot of things to do. Matrix is just giving a kill as well. Okay, Glance here. That's good from K-Cup because there are 3 now. They hold the fort really well. Matrix with the kill. That's nice. 2v1. Sarah is very low HP. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Good.
12 seconds on the clock, it's not enough. Giant Sex really, they took their time to get into B, and it was, I think, what it costed
Yeah.
them the round, because had they had time, I think they would have been able to plan that out more carefully and
Yeah.
more pacedly, but it just did not work out for them quite.
Yeah, but it would work out for K-Cup because, I like the fact that Matrix was not pushing that much with this Marshall and just waited, trying to take some broken lines. Let's see now how it goes. We have a Marshall in the hands of Ness. They are going together here in A. Okay, some fragmentation grenade here. They cannot push. And we have a backup of the defense already going on.
Yeah, Giant X right now opting out to go for A. At least the side hit was more, easily accomplished by them in the first pistol round in the series. But right now they just farmed the orb and kind of fell back a little bit. Smurfette making her way through Catwalk and maybe A. If they do there, this all drone perhaps. Okay, looking spot. One player only, but Matrix here ready in window. Best contact, some of this pressure. Smurfette's positioning is revealed. Oh, the initiation being made inside. Creepy, I guess, cool. 3 kills against Giants X. Sarah kind of clapping back, but it's not gonna be nice. It's not quite. Miori in the end goes down, and Karma and Carm have the 3rd round of the series.
Yeah, amazing job from K-Cup here. Nelo staying in B with the setup just in case. But they didn't buy, the rotation. They don't buy the rotation because earlier Giant X didn't rotate either. So they read it, that it could be an A and just waited here, rafters and under, and just taking broken lines and not pushing, too fast on the side and just playing together. That's better. That's a good ascent for them so far. Let's see if they continue like that. They will have some weapons. They have comfortable money as well. They should have this round because it's on Nello and Glens now with all this setup with the turret and nano swarms or shock dart. We're trying to contain them. Okay, we got a kill from Nello. That's good. Another kill from Nello. That's good. With this 14 HP. That's gonna be tough for Gentex now.
Oh! Doing a explosive. The sheriff shots. Lens, excuse me! Getting a kill with a shock pad just like that. And Giant X once again crumble under Carmen Corp's pressure. Wow, goodness. I mean, is this some kind of revenge arc going on here, Fifi? It was Giant X's pick, right?
Yeah, it's Giant X. It's a wake-up call for KC, I think. Like, they play better together. They play they coordinate stuff. Now let's see, because they have weapons on Giant X sides. Not a lot of money. We'll have a short like shield for Smurfette. Do we have any ult? We will have the null command. Uh, yeah,
Mhm.
from Sarah. So that could be very tricky for K-Cop here, canceling all these nano swamps and turret in B.
Yeah, also from the shadows from Krupia
Yeah.
is online to contest some of that pressure, perhaps. Um, but again, it will be initial to look for these first contacts. You can see in the map,
Deploying
Carmen
drone.
Corp, they're really taking this slow. They're not really trying to contest Giant X and what they're trying to do at all in, relatively safe positions here, just waiting for that first step, first mistake about to be made by Giant X Smurfette. Kind of sends in the smoke, doesn't commit to it though. Interesting.
Okay. No, that's good. As you mentioned, K-Cop are just waiting because they know that there's this KO, with the 0 point and this null command. Okay, going on now. I have to push short. There's a smoke. They can pass it through. Speedoka is waiting here under Matrix Rafters.
Oh,
Speedoka for the first kill. She got killed. Okay, Matrix. Oh, struggling a bit. All right, too many people there. It's
30
3v4.
seconds left.
yeah, just in this situation, a really classic plant of the spike Creepio TPing to get some information, and it is known right now. Okay, Sarah still in towards the spike, swings out here, glance. It's one kill, but it suffers an HP. Okay, Giant X had their first round of the series. Sarah scoring 3 kills, secure Giant X.
Yeah,
One
despite
round, please.
despite the fact that Sarah used, ult and a lot of stuff, she kept, this flash. Was very, very interesting there at the end of the round. And just like made
Placing
a
swarm grenade.
difference.
Placing swarm
It's pretty
grenade.
good.
Mhm.
Let's see what they could do now. They still have some money on Casey's side. They also have some ults available that could be very interesting. Matrix is gonna use her ult. She's not buying and maybe pushing here short.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice info for the Hunter's Fury and Matrix pushing at the same time.
Yeah, kind of this pinch play is going on here in A. Already a lot of the pressure contested from Giant X. Jolina right now trying to just figure out whether Matrix has dialed back a little bit. Smurfette's still here. Okay, Jolina, the time to swing out. Matrix suffers some HP damage. It's nothing too much to worry about, but again, we'll have to back away. Miori, meanwhile, contesting this mid. Again, I think that was like one of the first times the alarm bot was broken in mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be essential.
And Miori is taking a lot of space here. Almost at the spawn. She can be seen by Glance soon. She can hear Glance though.
Mm.
Oh,
Okay.
Sending ahead.
Shaky for Glenn. Suffers some HP
30
damage.
seconds
Meanwhile,
left.
Miori gets a kill on Spidoka. Oh, Matrix knives are still online,
One
and it's
enemy
enough to
remaining.
get Jolina
Spike
Smurfette down
down
to
mid.
3 kills. Miori, though, still alive. Spike is out of reach. Kind of fearing this aggression. But 13 seconds on the clock, she will have to go for a save here.
10 seconds left.
Oh, meanwhile,
oh,
Matrix, okay,
yeah.
chasing after her. Will she expect it though? Again, Miori punches her for that, and finally,
Yeah,
it's gonna
it's
be
fine.
a stay round here.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, she didn't buy. She had her old show, so yeah, she wanted to take Miori down. I like the fact that Casey, they were not like that surprised, by Giant X Miori here in mid. Like they were just not pushing on her, just trying to get information on her positioning, but they knew that it was like kind of a distraction for Giant X to push on the other side. They were pretty smart in this during this round.
Mhm.
And now we'll have to find another solution because for now, Casey, they are reading the game. They're reading the playbook of a Giant X. So Asuka is gonna help with that. We'll have a
Mhm.
lockdown available and from the shadows as well in attack. 5-1. I
Yeah,
didn't expect that, to be honest.
yeah. Honestly, just Giant X looks really, really back up in their feet in Sunset. And just going into this one, it is their map pick of Ascent. They should be familiar with it because it's one of the oldest maps in Valorant here currently in the um, map pool. So
Yeah.
I don't know, just starting out, maybe it was just the wrong strategy to go off of against Carmine Corp. 5-1, still not too bad. Giants could recover from this, and they have, once again, states, uh, qualified for the upper stages here. But Carmine Corp, they really need this win, and they're looking good enough to do so. But let's see if this timeout changes things for Giants.
Yeah, so they decide to half buy. They still have enough money for the next round. It's all good. Okay, but the defense is pretty aggressive again here with Matrix top mid. Trying to push on the TP
Oh,
of Lina. Oh my god, that was close. You
oh
know, when
yeah.
you think you got it, but you didn't got it, and then you have to go back
Oh,
to it.
yeah.
But that's done.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
Really painful. And right now,
Here.
Carmine Corp has realized that Giant
My
X
ult
it's
is
gonna
ready.
be a B hit, so they have to step it up here because Matrix, she's also ready for the special cat that
Scanning
just
ahead.
peeking into spawn to see whether some players have rotated over yet, but Giant X still looking to contest this pressure being made in B. We are ready with Vandals, Spam to smoke. Cat isn't quite finding it yet, but still shaky.
I got they
Okay.
passing through.
Oh.
A little bit of bullets. Nolo has a lot of things to do. Okay, it's not sufficient. Glance for the kill. Okay, there are 3 defenders here waiting a bit for Matrix to come back. Glance is trying to get some kills through the walls. We'll just wait for Matrix to come and flash, and Matrix can just jump in.
Oh.
Yeah, the kill is done by
Glance?
Glance.
Enemy
It's good.
remaining.
Glance is on
Uh,
fire.
Oh, Smurfette, 1 bullet, 34 HP. What can you do? Cannot make the right click just
Back to
connect onto Glance. Carmine Corp have their 6th round of the series currently.
It is
Yeah,
over.
you have to be careful with this Matrix pushing here mid, getting precious information. Yeah, because as you mentioned, it helped a lot the teams to understand that it was going to be B, and they could take like more defending position. So yeah, they have to be careful with Matrix. She's very, very precious here. She got an operator now, and we'll have a lot of ults on the Giant Tech side.
Yeah. Let's see now. Giant X have only had 1 round to their advantage currently. And this is their map pick. Just usually do not want that to happen. Matrix once again looking to get some early peaks in mid. Like this time though, okay, Sarah is there to counter that aggression, getting this kill onto Speedoka all of a sudden. Nilo, ready. Okay, try to just be unpredictable here with the plays, Giant X. Right now with that, really break, they, I think, decided to opt out for a more safer play. Okay, Glance, pauses player, spam for the smoke. Smurfette has
Okay.
to move out and will get caught by Matrix with this op.
Okay, Matrix is going back in B, and in the same time we have like the spike. Okay, running here, waiting to put the lockdown and just attack in B. We don't have the killjoy anymore for the setup, but we have Matrix there with the operator. We want to get some space. She's just at the edge of the lockdown. They're just gonna wait,
Okay.
and we still have the Hunter's Fury in attack.
Yeah, that
30
could be
seconds
really
left.
crucial in playing the pulse plan situation here. Julina looking to invest this flash here, but lands. Okay. You have to swing out here 3 to 4. Miori knows his positioning, is ready for the swing out, takes down Glance. There's more to do though. Matrix with the op. Do you go for a save here?
Yeah, they're not gonna play it, I think. They know that there's this Hunter's Fury and a lot of people on site, and Jolida hidden as well.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's too dangerous. They want to keep their weapons.
Mhm. Also, Giant X will not go for, a push here on towards them because they know that Matrix still has the op in
Yes.
hand. Yeah, they do not want to be losing any more weapons on their side either, and it's finally the 2nd round here for Giant X.
I love the adaptation there because you see that Giantex that reinforced the mid and they reinforced the top mid and they check the mid because of this matrix pushing many times. So I like the fact that they adapt to it. Now they will change a bit the strategy, moving again in B. Keep an eye on this mid. And still, so far, like Nero didn't have a lot of chances, to use, the nano swarms and the turret like efficiently. Unfortunately,
Enemy tag.
Yeah, let's see now. Giant X kind of Smurfette being not being stopped actually by
going
this
through.
onset of filter mollies, but Nilo again with this clever play from Sarah takes down Smurfette in the end. It's enough though to get Giant X in the sights and to get this plant down. Meanwhile, you can see on the map a lot of
Yori,
pressure is
my God.
being made in this flank situation. These three players cannot counter this aggression though. Miori, I believe now they are ready for this push out
Take
though.
flight.
Ness Glenn, okay,
No
is
more.
aware of this. Ness though doesn't let Glenn's react. Queen on the feet. And I think Ness is repositioning to perhaps play off of that Hunter's Fury. Okay,
Oh.
Serapto! Okay, gets caught just like that in the side. Okay. Yeah, Ness
Oh my God.
now have
Okay.
to. Okay, the strike is still going to be diffused.
Yeah.
Carmine Corp is just pure heartbreak for Giant Axe in this round. 7-2. Oh my goodness.
This is hard. They committed a lot of resources here. But that's good. 7-2 for K-Cup. That's really unexpected. But as we mentioned, the fact that Gentex, they played Ascent quite a few times. And maybe Casey, they had the time also to prepare this map and to just counter Giant X, play because they are pretty cautious. I don't really recognize Casey that we saw, on Sunset. Let's see.
Yeah.
Getting precious information in A.
Yeah, they're kind of stumbling in their feet right now. Again, it's just
out of my way.
classic play actually from Speedoka, just using the 0 point to
Yeah.
gain information. But still, Giant X fall for it. And while the spike is here, it's not really favorable. Smurfette gets blinded, is in sight though. Yeah, the trades are happening. Speedoka is so quick on her feet, catches Smurfette unfortunately, and the knives already was invested into this round. Giant X losing so much going into this. Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't connect. Hunter's Fury. Sarah
enemy
now.
remaining.
And Miori is down. Sarah or
Okay.
the success here now. Doesn't work. 8-2.
The double swing out does
Yeah.
it for them in
Yeah.
the end.
Yeah.
Oh, Giant X is just really heartbreak for them because in the previous rounds they have used the Hunter's Fury. Now just knives already lost.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just not really in a favorable position to be at all. 8-2 right now. 2 more rounds to go to finish off this half, but okay, let's see if they can perhaps convert this when they go to the defender's side.
I will have to half buy to keep enough money for the last round later. Matrix here with the operator. Speedoka again, precious information, as you mentioned, like the classic, 0 point information here in A. Let's see, because this time Smurfette was going for the attack like pretty fast. Now we have half buy,
Take
so
flight.
we will just lurk a bit in mid, try to get some information.
Yeah.
Okay, no one
And
there.
Carmine Corp are letting Giant X have mid here.
Yes.
This killjoy utility broken, letting Carmine Corp know that perhaps they have crossed over here. But you can see on the map, they're just not quite feeling challenged here just yet.
Let's see. Not pushing, just waiting on the sides. We want to keep this nano swarms active if possible. Miori is taking a look at it. With Smurfette that will try to just close on them. Okay, pushing really fast here on the side. We know that they're somewhere here.
Oh,
Okay,
walks
Nero got it
right
killed.
Spike
into.
down B. 30
Nice.
seconds
Okay,
left.
they're strong here in the back line.
Oh.
2 kills for Glens. Yeah, only
Oh,
Ness
goodness.
remain.
It is done.
It's not so
Yeah, I mean,
9-2.
Shorty does it.
Yeah.
3 kills for
Last round
Glance,
before the switch.
securing the round 9-2. Question is, can Carmine Corp make it a 10-2, or will Giant Axe gets 9-3? Well,
Placing swarm grenade.
I'm not
Placing
sure
swarm
now.
grenade.
Since it was their map pick, we were really
get
expecting them to perform really well over Carmine Corp, but now we're not quite seeing them in a favorable situation here, Fifi.
Yeah, I like the fact that Casey are more on a defensive, move. Be careful because Matrix is 1 point to get her ult again, and she's tagged, so she had to
Oh.
get back. Oh, the damages. Okay, Nero as well pushed in B. They have to stick to the book. They just have to do what they did the previous round. Just wait. Hiruka here for the flash, flashing. Okay, Paranoia is not connecting. Smurfette is here next to the
Oh.
smoke. Okay, not predicted by
Okay,
Hiruka.
she's
I
had
think that's
enough.
first kill. That's good. That's
She's
good.
had enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's enough for Giant X to get the spike down in the end. Miori ready for this aggression. Matrix though claps back. Miori getting down in her hands. 3 versus 4 situation. Not undoable. Of course, Nilo. Kind of trying to do something
Oh.
here. Glance with that Odin.
Odin
Really
can be really
putting-
disturbing. I think she can do a lot of
Yeah.
activities with the Odin while Matrix is on the. Oh no! But Nelo got a kill. That's good. And it's only Nelo remaining. 1v2. It's not sufficient. A bit of.
Yeah.
I don't know. They were a bit disconnected there because I was thinking that with the
Switching
Odin,
sides.
Glance would have make like terrible noises, here and just shutting the site to give, some space to Matrix and her ult, and Nelo, but it was not sufficient, and it's 9-3. 9-3 curse again.
Yeah, hopefully. Because, wow, it has been not so quite nice for Giant X. Carmen Corp are really looking to get revenge for losing their map pick for sure here. But let's see if the side change affects this 93 score on the line. Giant X still have 6 scores to close the gap here. Let's see if Carmen Corp make use of this advantage they have.
Okay. We left a bit the B with the setup of the Killjoy. We will push a little bit short. Want to have information on this mid. Okay. Okay, nothing is moving for now. We will just wait.
Right here.
No, they're not showing here in short. Smurfette is curious, usually she just take looks, but it's not the case here. It's a gun round. Yeah. No information with the 0 point.
Kind of
Deploying
quiet.
drone.
Once again, Carmine Corp starting out in the attacker's side this time. They're looking to contest this mid pressure here. Miori taken down in the hands of Matrix. Okay, looking to get the second one. Nest though does not go down without a fight. Sarah there to also contest. This pressure 3-on-3 right now. Spidoka, a lot of corners to check. She chooses to
She's in the middle.
invest to flash, but it's just way too late. Smurfette gets the kill in the end. 2-3 right now. Carmine Corp waiting in the site. Smurfette not here. Okay, this one way though. Curipia, it's enough for her to get this one-way kill. Sarah, classic in hand, looking to flash out.
Player standing.
Okay, gets down in the hands of Curipia in the end. Oh my goodness, Carmine Corp gets their 10th round of the series.
Yeah, that's good. It looks really good for Casey. You're really confident, you can now buy some bulldogs, you have a guardian, you can play good the next round and have like 11-3. Could be like very, very good for them. Yeah. That was a good round. That was a very important round when you switch like that, like having this advance. There's no reason they can't have this ascent map and go to the decider splits. To be honest, they should do it. Let's be careful now for Giants pushing a bit mid with this Marshall. I also saw a shotgun somewhere.
Yeah, it is looking to be that way, honestly. The third map here, looking really close. We have again split on decider. So let's see if Carmen Corp are willing to take us there. Smurfettes. Okay, does Marshall pick here? Okay, it is contested. Matrix goes down. Look at that.
Once, but not twice. You know, like I failed. Like I just shot in the middle, but the second one I'm just surprising
Mhm.
you, and I just come back and get a kill. It's pretty
Yeah.
awesome. Oh, the
Also,
shotgun is
Muri
there.
looking.
Okay,
Oh
I
yeah, okay,
was
glance.
wondering.
Oh, the white swing though could do it for her. Okay, the swing out gets one kill before going down. Glance
Take flight.
still has a guardian in hand. This old drone being invested. Okay, looking to do so much here. Spot some players and tree, but
Revealing area.
let's see if it's gonna be enough for them to have a take of the site. Jelena. Oh, they are having a save round here, so KC.
30 seconds
They're
left.
having kills here from Speedoka. 2 per people left here right now. Smurfette and Ness. The Turkish players of Giants X looking to have a retake of the site, possibly. Speedoka ready with the flash in hands. Okay, the swing is out. Okay, he's momentarily blocked by this jet smoke though.
Last
Okay.
player standing.
Glance is dealing with Smurfette and Ness. Carmine Corp after 11th round of the series. Giant X not really looking so good here. Perhaps a timeout could be of the essence, but let's see now.
Let's see, because we know that Casey will play the
Placing
bonus.
swamp grenade.
They so and Giant Eggs can buy now with small shields though, but yeah, maybe the timeout for the next round if it doesn't work out. But let's see, because it was kind of close, you know, for Casey. It was not like that easy for them. And now in this bonus round, okay, they will try to push here. Matrix, but
Oh!
Odin got killed. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, in the last rounds when Carmine Corp was on the defense side, we also saw a glance on that Odin, so maybe this is some kind of revenge for them. Let's see if it pays off though. Carmine Corp, 4 players here, 2 people suppressed by 0 points. Sarah, oh, doing so much, investing so much utility to just get to the side, and Carmine Corp seem adamant that it's gonna be an A hit. Lineup is ready. They're about to strike.
Okay, 4v5.
Okay. Interesting lineup.
Oh, Jelena blinded. No, she's behind the box. It's fine. Smurfette is just shooting, and Sarah as well. through the
Oh.
smoke.
Flawless.
Okay, no, you shall not pass. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Giant X though, fortunately for them, they get their
Yeah.
4th run and it's a flawless round. Luckily for them, you can see it's paying off in their economy. Also, Nas has also kept that Odin for himself. It's gonna be really hard to get to wherever that Odin is, and especially in sites like B where you can just gain information and the wall is you can just shoot through it, and
Yeah.
she is a force to be dealt with here. And perhaps knowing this, Carmine Corp are attempting to go for an A hit once more, even though they failed here. Perhaps you're thinking something will change, hopefully, but this round, Matrix detected. The 0 points cannot use her abilities momentarily. You can say Giant Axe doing something similar to what Carmine Corp did when they were on the defender side. They're not quite overstepping, really.
Miori.
Turret
Miori.
destroyed.
Yeah, though. Okay, Miri.
She's lurking a lot. Like Miori is really good, I think, taking some spaces.
Deploying drone.
She was hidden there. They will try to push, giving information. Okay, with the drone, there's this
Okay.
turret.
But you can see now, I think Carmine Corp wanted to let Giant X know that there are some players on B because, you know, their Killjoy, you know, really voluntarily stepped up to the Owl drone. I wonder if Giant X can realize that because they still have 3 players on the side. Meanwhile, Miori and Ness still hidden hiding in B.
30 seconds left.
Okay, Nilo deals with them. Miori though catches up 1 second too late. Smurfette not quite being able to land the shots, and Miori left alone right now. Not even close to sight. She will be rotating over quickly though. Krupia gets the plant down. 10 seconds down the line. They know that she wasn't B, so she has to wrap around from somewhere here.
Oh,
You
Lance is
know.
so low.
Mm-hmm.
Only a few
Yeah,
HPs. They
she's
will have
gonna
to
be
play
well hidden
together.
here. Yeah. From the Shadows also online. But let's see now, Miori. Okay, she steps down and it is
Oh,
hers.
crossfire. They will have
Yeah,
to get
with a
information.
One enemy
oh,
remaining.
okay,
Oh!
5
Oh my
HP.
god! Okay, almost.
Glance gets the kill in the end. Miori, I mean, just a 5 HP on 5 HP actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Goodness.
She was
Yeah,
playing with
it's
the
enough.
boxes here on side, and it was good thing. But yeah, she was a bit lost. You know,
Mm,
at some point when you have to flick shot like that and just turn around, you don't exactly know where you are. You know, anymore. And now the
mm-hmm,
timeout. It's time for the timeout.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, Dying Text having this timeout a second way too late, I think, because we're already in our match points for Carmine Corp 12-4. Now, I think, yeah, just like we predicted from the start, Carmine Corp have taken that to their advantage, converted these bonuses to themselves,
Yeah,
and they're looking strong here in the stand, especially, but which is something to be worried over because it was Giant X's map pick. Even though they qualified for the upper finals here, you
yeah,
still want to get those points going. So I feel like we'll have to see a split here. We have to go to this third map. Carmine
yeah,
Corp will not let Giant X gain one more step.
yeah. Maybe they came into this game Giant X a bit too much confidence, and now they have just to deal with some half buy for some of them who have a guardian. Yeah, we don't have much to play with here for this potential last round. Whereas, you know, on Casey's side, we still have like some interesting ults because we have Speedoka null command. They could use it in B and just, you know, cancel this turret. Oh, destroying this turret like immediately. And Matrix is pushing really hard. She's known the Odin though through the wall is a good thing for Miori. She did a lot of damages and Ness as well. Okay, that's good. Miori and Ness working together, trying to contain them here in the lobby. Just a lot of damages here with this Guardian and this
Mhm.
Odin. It's a catastrophe like scenario here for Casey. Oh,
Okay,
okay.
Spidoka taking that first step though onto Miori. And she will be kind of punished. Ness making her presence known here. The counter owl drone. Okay, Ness kind of a spam with the Odin. But Minecraft cannot let it falter them once again because two people on their side are already down to 50 HP here. It's not really good for them, and you know, they have to rotate over to A this time. Giant X, they're still waiting here with the judge. Okay, this could be huge for them. Okay, the swing out, the choke.
And
They
the
take
last
the
one.
corner. It's not enough.
30 seconds
Jolina
left.
is eager for the kill, but only with a judge in hand fails to do so. Sweetoka though, 25 seconds on the clock, 1v3. Already a lot of these players are rotated over and they're ready for the swing out. Ness gets the kill with the Odin in the end.
Yeah, this round was good. The timeout
Can I get this?
was fine. Actually, like the gambling thing with the Odin and the Guardian, it was really nice. I don't understand quite well what Casey didn't commit to be like more immediately with the null command and just trying to push them. I think the Odin was quite frightening here, pushing like killing someone through the wall. That was a bit disturbing for them. And now it's just they just have to deal with sheriffs and one Spectre in a frenzy.
Yeah, it's not really looking good for them. Currently, they still have Carmen Corp one more round to secure this map win. Let's see here, Matrix with a frenzy in hands. I will have to use that aggressively because it only works so well in close ranges. Miori, the swing out, deals with Matrix in the end, gets glanced down. Also, the tree looking explosive here. Miori, what are you talking about? Julina steals the ace in the end, but that's a flawless round for Giant X.
Yeah, there's no much you could do here for Casey with this small eco buy. You just can push and try to get some kills. But Miori is so strong actually on this map. As earlier on Sunset, she was already quite good. She's doing like great job. Either with like if it's with Guardian or with Vandal, you know, she's doing a lot of job here. It's really good. She had 19
Time
kills
for a
so
field
far.
test.
Well, let's see, because they have a lot of ults on Casey's side, so but they also have the lockdown and the Hunter's Fury
out of my
here in
way.
defense. We will have a lot of ults committed, I think, on this round.
Okay, this Hunter's really invested already. From Carmine Corp's side, perhaps connects these shots. Kripia takes down Julina, her counterpart. Meanwhile, these rotations are to be coming over. Gigantex, they still have ults to play with though, even though the spike is planted.
That's good. The null command, like the timing is really good. Because they cannot use their ult, so it's saving precious time for them. Now we can use the lockdown. We still have the Hunter's Fury as well to do this retake 4v5. But Casey is taking like different positioning. We have Glance here, Wine. Okay, if Speedoka got a kill on side, but it's good. The Hunter's Fury is going to find here in Wine.
Oh.
Okay, a few damages on Glance. Oh,
One
the defense,
enemy
Mayuri. Oh my
Last
god,
player
1v1
standing.
now. It's Nero. Clock is
Oh,
ticking.
time is ticking away, and the spike is out, but she's not gonna be able to get it, I think. And Carmine Corp take the win
Attackers win.
here on the sense.
Well, well, well. I didn't expect that. I was hoping, to get, a decider map for this match, and especially because I think that K-Cup underperformed on, Sunset, but now we can see like more coordinating moves and stuff. So this is really, it starts to be really interesting. So we're gonna see on Split, how it's gonna be. For Giants X again, no, not a lot of pressure. They already won matches. They're in playoffs, so it's just like maybe overconfidence is like, okay, let's finish this, and they got
Mhm.
caught, in the game, and now they will have to come back for this decide their map Split. We will
Mhm.
have a small pause, and we will come back after that. Are you ready, Jenen, for the better Split you ever seen?
Yes, of course. Now, again, Split is one of those maps where you're just like you see a lot of the unpredictable phase from both of these sides here. So I'm really excited to see that. We have Split on the cider map with Carmine Corp picking defense and Giants X starting on attack. So we'll be back for that in quite a couple of minutes, but don't go anywhere, guys. Hello, everybody. We're back for map 3 of Split this time. Karma and Corp just won ascent just like that. That was really surprising for us, as you saw in the first the start of this best of 3. We saw the caster predictions, and we were all kind of predicting that Giant X would win the series easily right now, Fifi. Now, going into this third map, what do you think is going to happen?
It's gonna be really interesting and very tough, I guess, because on split we don't know exactly. Both of them they do like pretty decent splits, to be honest. So it will be also a matter of composition. I'm really looking forward in this different composition and see if we will have this a KO on Giant side and this also Cipher on Casey side. I didn't see like who is starting defending, but if this is
I
Casey,
I think
it's
it's
defending.
KC picking defense. Yeah.
Yeah. So I expect this Cypher try to have like as many rounds as possible in defense because they will have like a composition made for the defense. So really good. But let's see with the Kaio, if they have the Kaio on Giant X side, what they could do with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have agent select coming up here to confirm or deny your guesses, but we're seeing a Ness KO pick here, fortunately,
Yes.
going into this, and we're seeing Viper pick on both sides in split.
Yes. So I would say normal composition, considering the teams. It's the composition they used to play. We have this Astra for Jolina, whereas we'll have an Omen for Glens. So I would say it's more like for the defense on Casey, they should have a lot of rounds. They have to. But let's see how they will compose, how Giantix will compose with this in attack, with this smokes of Astra and the sky on both sides as, initiating with 2 initiators on Giant X sides with this KO. It's going to be interesting how they're going to do this together. But yeah, as I mentioned, both did pretty decent splits earlier in the competitions. Casey, during the close qualifier against Azure, they won 13-8, and we have Giant X, who also won 13-5 against KPA Shine. It was a bit earlier. It was in the open qualifier. So I have more data, stats on Casey's side that, they do pretty decent splits. But let's see now. We are taking information here. We are going to invest this mid.
Yeah, we also see from Giant's sides this double controller and double initiator comp here. Just that's gonna be really interesting to see how it pays off for them starting on the attacker side here. So you can see Karma and Corp, they're not really contesting this mid pressure, but they do not want them to be approaching B so carelessly. This snake bites, they are to kind of push off this aggression. Let's see, another one in Mustard, I think. We didn't quite see it yet, but I heard the audio for it. Let's see now. Giant X are gonna reroute their way back to B main this time.
Yeah, so we see again KC being very cautious during these gun rounds because when they're peeking it was not rewarding, so now they are just very cautious. We have 3 in A just waiting. Here in B, okay, Nero, we have a lot of things to do. We have this trap here. They just launch a lot of abilities. They are already on site. Smurfette as usual taking a lot of space. Nelo is
30
flashed.
seconds
Will
left.
have to shoot on this trap and send this fragmentation grenade here to prevent Nelo from going in. She would have to wait a mate to do this retake.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the spike is planted in the hands of Sarah. Nilo, meanwhile, they're just Karman Corp waiting for their teammates to come back from A to initiate this retake. Smurfette, the Jigglypuff doesn't quite spot anybody quite just yet, but they know it's bound to happen. This pain shell and the paranoia. There's a counter it. Nilo gets 2 kills in the blink of an eye. Smurfette now left alone in this fight. It's not enough. Karman Corp, really explosive start to this pistol round here.
Yeah, I like the fact that, they're playing more together and coordinating and just revenging so one another. So it's really, really good from Casey's side. The thing is that for the gun round, they had to let them go in. But the problem is that with this double controller thing, once you have the sight, it can be really tricky to do the retake. So for the gun round, it's fine. But for the rest, now that they have weapons, they can buy bulldogs. They should, try to push again a bit more and not letting them go on site. We will have like a Marshall for Smurfette that could be dangerous here in Lobby B.
Yeah, once again, they're letting their star duelists all have the gun advantage here. Glance initiating this one way here. Meanwhile, Giant X, okay, they're to step it up. Matrix, though, meets aggression with aggression. The Pain Shell's also getting 2 kills here for her. Boy in heaven. Okay, Matrix, what's going on here? Getting 3 kills in main just like that. She's not stopping at all.
Yeah, I like the pressure they're putting here because they know that they didn't buy much. Marshall is down. It's 2v5 now. It's gonna be tough. They still have the spike. And you see, like, the defense is just waiting A. They're not trying to push backlines. They don't want to give, like, weapons or just give them kills. They just wait for them, taking these broken lines. Are they gonna pass through the smoke? The flash is good. But Glance is there, good with the Spectre. It's 2-0. It's a perfect. It's a flawless.
Yeah, nice try though from Giant X's side. Karman Corp still feeling it from last map on the sense. Having that win, I mean, it was an advantage for them, and they I think feeling this momentum coming off from that map.
Let's see now, because they have weapons, Giant X, they have small shields though, but yeah, we'll see, like, the decision, from Casey. Will they push this mid and try to get kills? Because they have Spectres and Bulldogs. So they'll need to play together. Information is good. The wall is up. Okay, they will play together here. 4 mid in defense.
Scout destroyed.
Okay, lots of pressure being made here. This flash, okay. One connecting, one and one not. Matrix, okay, there to escape this pressure. Sarah catches Cubia though. Before she can escape, unfortunately. Now, down to Sewers, rotating over to A. Perhaps Boombot still right there in mid to check for some pressure. They confirm that Karman Corp is still kind of hanging around mid, so they have quite a bit of chance to enter this A site here.
Yeah,
Nilo?
we'll have a lot of things to do. We have a few traps. We can try to save some time. Yeah, the information is taken here. A lot of people will try just to shoot through, but Ness is better this time.
30 seconds
And
left.
it's only 3 left, and we know where they are because we saw them mid, and we're just waiting for them in the backline as well.
Now, this retake has got to be hard. 3 players against 5. Boombot doesn't quite spot anybody. This dog also just wrapping around. They confirm the positioning of Jolina, but just flank out. Okay, Speedoka getting such huge kills there. Sarah has to play this one carefully now. This clears that.
At elbow.
Last player standing.
Okay, Glance deals with her, but defuse. Okay, they have to make a play here. Smurfette is not able to. I think Speedoka has this diffuser
Yes.
here. One, yeah, just oh my goodness. The time was almost not enough, but still, it's enough to get Carmine Corp their third round of the series.
I don't know what happened because Giant X was in such a good position. You know, they took the skill
Should I
mid.
play
They
some
were
stars
just
in this
fine, you know,
reality?
on site and trying to get some position in backlands. They were just very surprised ramp. Even if Casey was not, shy at all, they just made huge noises and bait them a bit and just played together really well with the smoke. That's a bit unfortunate for Giant X because it was not the plan. They were supposed to get this round. They will have to have by. They have some sheriffs there,
There.
and yeah, they want to put a bit of pressure here in mid. Now, yeah, we have only the Viper here. It's okay.
Okay,
Really,
Kirby are ready with the snake bite. It doesn't quite stop them though. Or receiving quite a bit of chip damage still. She has to fall off of there surely.
yeah, she needs the help of
Matrix?
Matrix here. She just can hide with the 6 HP. We will have the showstopper from Matrix, just revenging Curdy, but it's not enough. Okay, the shot from Smurfette, the timing on Matrix was really good. Glance.
Oh,
Oh, the wall bang is good
yeah.
on Smurfette. It's 3v3. They didn't find the spike yet. They want to have this glance that is very dangerous, and Sarah got it. 2v2.
One suppressed.
Yeah, okay, they know at least one player's position here.
I've got
Carmine
your
Corp.
trail.
The Seekers online to confirm. Both of them are CT. Here right now, Nilo. Speedoka just kind of initiating this fight. The flash doesn't quite tag anybody, but the
Last
time,
player standing.
okay, is essential here. Sarah, okay, with the right click, gets
Wow.
the thrifty round for Giant Tech.
That was close, though. That was pretty close. They started with this
Yeah.
half buy. They did a pretty good job. That's gonna give them some confidence now. They can buy weapons. They have full shields, whereas on Casey's side, they have like small shields.
I need this.
Okay, we'll have still some interesting ults on
That goes
Casey's
there.
side.
This goes here. Yes, this should do. I would. That goes there. This
Makuri
goes
was a bit
here.
like, caught off guard here in the mid. She will have like some help now with Matrix.
Okay, spam through the screens. Carmine Corp really adamant on not letting Giant Sex get through, but it's still enough to let Miori and Smurfette cross over to Haven. And since they do not have Nilo on the site this time, they do not have the information that those two players have crossed over to Heaven. Smurfette, okay, the swing out and gets Speedoka down. Just like that, Glenn still inside. Okay, gets one before going down in the hands of Smurfette. Paint shells already invested to delay this push in Haven that they know is coming, but it's enough to take this round to 3-4. Now Matrix looking to counter their position here in Haven.
They changed position now, Jatex. They plan the spike, but they don't want to check the backlines anymore. They know that potentially some Casey people would go through ramp and they would just wait on site, very packed here to play together. We have all the lines here on
Oh.
site. The wall bang from Matrix is awesome. Screen here, we have flashed for Sarah. Another kill.
remaining.
Sarah got the kill at the end. It's 1v2 now. Neto just taking really fast, stepping. Okay, it's 3-2.
Yeah, Giant X kind of showing signs of recovery here.
Yeah,
2 rounds in a row. Meanwhile, Carmine Corp, your coach Law, will be taking a timeout.
Yeah, the thing is that the defense, being too on site and leaving, Heaven completely free, despite the fact that you have Curry in clear, like close to the vent, but you had this grenade from Smurfette just preventing her from helping the mate and coming back in the game. That was tough. Like the decision making, of staying on the site, even if you get a lot of information there, like the Heaven was completely open. It's a bit like they need to change maybe a bit the positioning there and try to have I would say presence everywhere We'll see. But that's not the end, of course. It's the tight game we were waiting for, actually. We'll see how they're going to use also the ults. We have the showstopper on Smurfet's side. I'm a bit worried about this. Maybe they will try to push, because we have also the Cosmic Divide available. So let's see. We will have weapons. No, yeah, we will play with a Phantom and a Vandal for now. Maybe small weapons for the rest of the team on Casey's side. Yeah, we'll also have like a Stinger. Yeah. We are not switching. We're going Heaven now. We want to, put this presence here in Heaven. And we will also have Karipuya doing the job here in mid.
Oh, Carmen Corp right now ready for perhaps a mid push because letting this attacker team
Blinded.
Giant X have the control of mid is not really favorable at all. Once you have that mid control, you can either rotate it off to A, off to B, and you can even go for flank situation here. So the Carmen Corp really wants to avoid that.
Okay, the positioning is interesting. From here we have they start to understand that nothing is going on here in B and mid for now. Okay, with this wall up and this poison, this is good information for KC as well. Okay, the Cosmic Divide is on. Karipuya is trying to fight here on site. Smurfette is going after her with the showstopper. Karipuya got a kill on Sarah, but Smurfette got her at the end with this showstopper. It's
30
3v3.
seconds left.
Oh, the swing out! Smurfette gets Matrix down. Carmen Corp now left down to 2 players, but this neural test is essential to get that information necessary for a retake. Jolina, the spike will go down. Smoke and Smurfette, the swing out! Glenn now left alone in the fight. Okay, it's good for 3. But does she connect the
God.
shots though? Yes, she does. The 4K to secure the round for Carmine Corp.
Really good, like very good performance, individual performance from Glance.
You forget your
Through this
place.
round. We can thank, I think, Glance for this round, to be honest. We're so close. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, such a high performance from
Yeah.
her.
Oh,
The
this
4
is a nice
kills
spot.
with the clutch
Yes, this
to
should do.
aid her team once more, showing
goes
that after
here.
the timeout, Carmen
This
Corp
is a nice spot.
might be onto something. Let's see now if Giant X will counter that once more. But seeing on the map, we're kind of having, again, Giant X are dialing in on that mid push. Creepy, I believe. Okay. Yes, Smurfette, just like that. She tried to dodge the flash, but I think she couldn't be able to.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna look after. We're gonna commit here in vent, trying to wait for Karipuya. Karipuya took a good positioning to just step back. Okay, Heaven now. Try to get some information. Matrix and Nello waiting here in B, asking Karipuya if she can maybe try to come back and help them
There.
Matrix.
from the Heaven. Yeah, the timing for
Yeah,
Matrix and
looking-
Karipuya.
Yeah, a lot of the players are crossing over now, unseen by Matrix. But okay, Creepy ever confirmed this before getting traded by Ness. Again, 4v3. Giant X do not really have the advantage here, but they are in the defender's spawn. Look at that.
Yeah, but that's good because we still have
30
You know,
seconds left.
this omen here from Glance. We can take some precious information. The trackers, seekers are here destroyed.
Plant.
Yeah, okay, the splash out. Ness cannot quite land the shots. Nilo crosses over successfully. Meanwhile, Matrix, they're just waiting for this bomb to go over. Okay, Sweetoka. In these kills, 16 HP.
One
Carmine
enemy
Corp.
remaining.
Okay, Ness right now, really in an unfavorable situation. Glance crosses over, sees a rifle out of place there, but she has to get at least 1 kill to be able to get this defuse. Sarah wraps around the spam. Okay, she's Yeah, she was able
Two and
to
a half,
stick
yeah.
that for some while, but
Mm.
Sarah has the last word in that fight.
I would have hoped, to see Glance coming earlier in the fight and not trying again to clutch, which was really tough now with the Omen. But yeah, it didn't work out. Giant X did a pretty good job here containing the defenders from going back from B. Let's see, because now it puts, Casey in a pretty bad situation, because now they have to do this eco again.
Yes,
They would
this
still
should
have
do.
like a bulldog in the hands of Glance, but okay. I'm gonna reinforce this B for now.
Time to hunt.
We have Sarah with the Seekers available, and we also have this Viper's Pit.
Cage triggered.
Nelo
Okay,
is
they know that
found.
Milo is elbow Miori.
I've got your trail.
It doesn't spam through the cage, but will follow through. Jolina, meanwhile, gets the kill onto Glance. Okay, Sarah pulls up the kill into Nilo. Giant X. They have full control of the site right now. Smurfette's still in Haven. The swing out. Gets 2 kills just like that. Ending the round with a flawless for Giant X.
Yeah, Smurfette is sneaky.
Anyone have any splints? I may have jammed my
She's really sneaky, but that's a good shot. They were a bit surprised. 4-4.
But yeah, it's enough to even the scores out this time.
This
Yeah.
goes here.
And they didn't even have to use the Viper's
That
Pit
goes there.
on Giant's X side. They also have it on Casey's side, but
Yes.
so it's still some resources on Giant X side for the next round, with a lot of money actually.
Yeah. You can also note that after the timeout, Nilo has gone back to establishing this presence in A with the cages and traps. So that's going to be essentially protecting A for Carmine Corp. But let's see now from the shadows invested to TP over, and Carmine Corp are ready for this hit right now. Trades coming off. 3-on-3. Smurfette in sight. Meanwhile, Kirpia just sneaks in heaven. There. Yeah, this invest this shot, but this flash does not connect. Matrix has a kill on Smurfette. The trade also going off, but Terra on 30 HP has to get this plant down in the end. Kirpia, okay, this is crucial. The swing out doesn't work for her. Kirpia gets the kites.
Yeah, good poison. Good call from Kirpia here. Doing an amazing job with the Viper. Still no Viper Spit, it's still no time, to put the Viper Spit so far.
Oh, yeah.
It's just going so fast.
Yeah, still, I mean, that was like we're half an hour past the second map, but already we're seeing the 5-4 score here.
Yeah.
These teams are both really adamant in finishing and becoming victorious. We're now seeing Nilo in mid this time. The shopstopper invested. Smurfette being momentarily stopped though, but this ult will finally find Nilo getting that trade for her, this vengeance. And you can see on the map, Carmine Corp are suddenly rotating off to A. Unfortunately, it's gonna be this rotation.
Bait work, yeah. The bait work.
Yeah.
Now we have this Viper Speed that's gonna be really tough for the retake. We have the showstopper from Matrix trying to find someone maybe in the poison. We will send the Volt, trying to have some information. We have the grenade, and we will go! We have the poison here. Unfortunately, the timing of, triggering this ult is pretty bad. It's unfortunate. We still have this ult.
Yeah, the ultimate could not be commented there. The showstopper finding no value at all. Can Carmine Corp will have to go for a save here, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's pretty unfortunate. Like, this is the problem of, going with the showstopper here in this corridor that is very close, very narrow. It's really tough. Yeah, maybe they could have, pass through heaven. But yeah, it doesn't work. It's 5-5.
Yeah, once again, we're even. One step forward and one step back again with these teams. Looking very even in this fight. I mean, Giant X have been really dominant in their current matchups in this group stage. Meanwhile, Carmine Corp are kind of stepping it up here in the state against Giant X, which is really unpredictable, have been unpredictable by us and perhaps the viewers
Shadows
also.
traveling.
So it's still amazing to see, even though they lost the last round, they're still really going strong here in the series.
Time to hunt.
Yeah, as you said, I still see a lot of improvements on Casey's side, and especially on this map. A bit of miscommunication still, but they're doing really good. They have the Viper Spit as well. The thing is that they don't want to leave the sites now. Earlier they rotated a bit too fast, and so now they're just not moving. We have this cosmic divide that could be really interesting here in B. Plant the spike if they can get a kill.
Okay, this
They're going
flash.
to the kill.
Okay, Smurfette follows it up
Oh
and
my
gets
god.
the kill on Glance all of a sudden. Matrix still in sight though, perhaps looking to punish this push here. She's still undetected, gets the kill, but gets traded in the end by Smurfette. Again, 4-2 right now. Carmine Corp do not have this advantage at all. Saving from last round, they still have those Vandals in hand, but is it gonna be enough? They're still in this tight corridor trying to go for a retake. Again, Giants are not afraid to make noise here at all. Luring, baiting
There.
their teammates here. Sarah gets the kill, and Speedoka, left alone in this fight, has to give it up.
Oh my. Smurfette is doing like a great job. Even though she lost a mate.
Oh.
Okay, Speeduka got a kill on Miori. That's it. But that's gonna be just it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that
Yeah.
Smurfette, the fact that she's pushing, the lines, but also like revenging and checking the backside. She is like fast. She's very curious, but she doesn't, forget to check the corners and check all sides.
Yeah, she's a really good player
Last
here.
round in the half.
Being forced to save, but we're pretty even on the scores right here. 5-6. It could end in a 6-6 or 5-7, but it's not something that's really unconvertible. Like
Yeah.
what we saw when Sunset, where Giantix was really looking dominant here, but they've kind of fallen off here. I feel that change of momentum really from their side. But let's see now the last round of this half. Let's see if they can make it to 5-7.
You want to fight it?
Yeah, divide, cosmic divide, engaged here, going on site quite quickly.
Oh.
Smurfette is just struggling here on site.
Oh!
What? With the Guardian, just 3 kills like that, and a 4th kill. Okay, that's a no. That's a no from Casey. They want this round. 6.
Switching sides.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Giantix tried to, send out Sky's Dog and Smurfette following after. A really classic play from them, but Carmine Corp were so ready for that push. Again, that 4K by Nilo, amazing way to end that half on making the score even 6-6. Let's see now, as the sides have changed now, Carmine Corp on the attack and Giantix on the defense. Let's see what changes for both of these teams. I feel like we could be seeing an overtime situation also here, Fifi.
Yeah, first of all, the Guardian is disgusting. We need to play with Guardian. We need to train with that. This is really
Yeah.
disgusting. But yeah, we'll see now what they could do with this Kaio. Ness couldn't find really her play in the attack. Now we will see in defense what she could do with it. Whereas we have this Cypher in attack as well, so not easy. Here, the grenade, not connecting. It's fine, just a few damages. It's still fine going sewer now and just coming back. A.
Here.
We couldn't see anyone
Yeah.
with this Wolf. We may be a bit like, fooled.
The Giantix, they have this default play. They're counting for every single corner of this map. They're still rotating over Matrix. They get the kill, but sudden Nez there to follow it up with 2 more kills. 22 HP to swing out. 1 bullet gets the kill. What are we talking about? Carmine Carp now down to Nilo, confirming the positioning here.
Yeah.
Ness is there to shut it down.
Ness was insane here with the classic. I was mentioning the Kaio. I was like, okay, what's the Kaio is gonna do here in defense, Because the flashes and the 0 points, okay, you can get information, but then if you are back, playing back in the site, there's not much you can do. There will be already there. But keeping this main line and with the classic getting shots, that's amazing. Like that's Ness, like she is kind of a duelist, you know, in her soul. Is pretty strong.
Yeah. I mean, oh, okay. Curfew, that's 0 point, really quite tagging far and wide here. Carmine Corpse. Some of the pressure that trying to establish here is real. And Ness, okay, there to follow it up, perhaps. Swing out. Okay, Sarah deals with Matrix. Okay,
Oh,
Ness
okay.
is there to follow it up, though. Giant X now, 5 players. Miori kind of okay, contest this pressure here. Glenn kind of punishes her for it though. Let's see now what happens here.
Okay, Smurfette here.
Oh,
Okay, the bait. Smurfette wants the revenge, and she got the revenge with the bulldog. There's only one remaining here, Spidoka. Yes,
who's got the
Smurfette is already there.
Gone here.
Okay, 8-6.
okay, Giant X not looking so bad going in the second half, getting 2 consecutive rounds above Karma and Corp.
Yeah.
They've been looking really good in defending the A sides. Karma and Corp haven't really tried for a B hit yet, but we can see in the map that that's what they're gonna try this time. The screen is also confirming that the Viper will be in B side, so Giant X, they will have to be careful and check the situation here. Still on that bonus round. Meanwhile, Carmen Corp really invest everything going into this round. To flash out.
There.
Okay, Smurfette doesn't quite find anybody. Paint shells there to confirm that nobody is behind boxes. Okay, so Carmen Corp, you can see the map. They're not really gonna contest this aggression by Smurfette. Instead, choosing to rotate over to B altogether.
Could have used this timing to just be a bit more fast, you know, on their rotation to B. But they decide to go like quietly and take the time. Smurfette is already going back in B. Like she got good information. You just leave people in A, and now you reinforce this B. Jolina here, ready with the bulldog.
Okay.
The wolf is not connecting on her. That's fine.
Oh,
Got
the
skills for the
spam.
wolf. No, Matrix is going to have her. Smurfette is here. She's
Okay.
already here. It's not successful though.
Yeah, the spike will go down. Nest and teammates Sarah there to follow it up. She's kind of afraid of this pressure in mid. You can see Nilo just hiding in this corner here. Oh, the shots. There's a Flappy Bird situation here, and Kirpia punishes Sarah for that. Also, the swing out from Nest doesn't work. Carmen Cup have the first round in the second half.
Yeah, not very successful bonus round, but they can buy now with small shields. It was good from Casey, even if I was a bit worried because they, you know, they started to rotate like quietly and slowly. So I was like, okay, maybe they will read it, you know, Giant X and be ready. Smurfette was there, yes, but it was not sufficient. They were putting a lot of pressure on Jolina and didn't let her, you know, do her job with the Bulldog. So that was really great.
Grenade! My ult ready.
The paint shells to kind of farm this orb. I think a Boombot was a message there. Not quite sure though. But Giant X, they're kind of aware that Carmine Corp will not be hitting this side. This flash, Sarah crosses over to this position. Okay, there's the peek out. Is met with 3 players of Carmine Corp. Nilo deals with her in the end. Matrix kind of is invulnerable. Glance though gets kill onto Miori once again. Carmine Corp have the advantage here.
Giant X a bit offering themselves one by one. Here on the elbow, we'll have to clear it. Get Smurfette, and Ness is down. Oh my. Jolina, she will have to fight 5 attackers to defuse a spike. Impossible.
Yeah, looking that way, maybe she'll be looking for some exit frags here, quietly making her way towards. Carmine Corp know that she has to play this safely, so I see they're just, waiting for her. Waiting. This flash out doesn't quite find her. Okay, she has to back up right now. Carmine Corp will be eager into
running.
following her. Okay, she has 1 kill though. Kivia. Oh, these guys are still following her though. Okay, this fake smoke to just meet their aggression. They're not following her anymore. Thank God
No, they
she
don't
has
want. Yeah.
she can save the weapon. But it's another round won by Carmen Corp, making the score even once more, 8-8.
They played pretty well together here in A. But I don't know what giant eggs they just gave themselves, one by one. Especially when you have the information that there are multiple people there. We have to call for a timeout for giant eggs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, time is of the essence, and Jolena, I don't think she really had a chance there, 1v5, just like you said. But going into this round, Asuka, the Giants were looking good actually going into the second half, going 2 consecutive rounds. But now this backed up by Kaimer and Corv, they're kind of suspicious whether they're onto something.
Let's see. I think they need this boost, from Asuka, the coach, just because there was no like a lot of coordination in the previous round, and they just need to stick together and just communicate well and not trying to fight, one woman against 3 or 4 people. So potentially they will be more defensive. They're in defense, of course, but they will be even more defensive and just play more together. Whereas KC is working really well together so far, so they will have full weapons as well. This half buy is going to be tough. We still have the Vandal because we mentioned that Jolina didn't die the previous round. But still, how can they work around this Vandal of Jolina? Maybe trying to help her, support her in mid, getting a kill.
Let's see now. On both sides, we can see that they're having a showstopper. Meanwhile, Giant X, look at this. They're really eager to push. Glance, though, is there for 2 kills. Matrix spotted out by the 0 points. I think Giant X has to dial back, excuse me, a little bit after that. They weren't quite expecting Glance to show off with the kills like that, I believe.
Yeah, Glance is doing an amazing job here on Split. That's still good. They lost one, but that's still fine. 4v3, they have 1 minute. Try to rotate.
Okay, birds chirping. Really kind of going slow right now, but 40 seconds on the clock, something has to change here at Carmine Corp. The spike is towards B. Unfortunately, Giants X kind of are dialing back. Smurfette is still in A, now rotating towards B. Getting the memo here. Matrix. Eager to follow it up. Okay, Sarah has the kill into Nilo. Finally, Nestor to follow it up also. But Kirby and Matrix there. Shut it down. Smurfette has a Marshall in hand. The double utility combo here to kind of make her step back.
Oh,
Though
she's going.
the shot okay doesn't quite deal with her in the end.
Oh, she's gonna kill. No,
Oh,
the grenade is fine. And we have a short stopper in return. This kill in the head from Smurfette. That's awesome.
Oh,
And then the
goodness.
next from Kirifuya. Smurfette, what's happening there? The confidence she has, it's amazing. It's inspiring.
Yeah. Seriously, I mean, if I hit those shots with the Vandal in my ranked games, I feel like that would be better. But oh my god, the Smurfette showing us why she's the pro here. Getting Giant X 39 score. I mean, that was just amazing. Not having the weapon advantage, not being able to land your paint shells nor your ults at first, but she didn't quite falter at utility being thrown into her face at all. Having this clutch moment for herself, just she's amazing. Again,
She's a clutch girl.
just
She's cold-blooded.
proving, yeah, proving why she has 20 kills on the score right now in splits. Hoping that this momentum carries over to her teammates as well.
Blinded.
Okay.
That was a good round by Giant X, but let's see. A couple of contacts being made or towards A.
Yeah, I'm very curious about this. Nest in the null command is ready here in A. They are just waiting here in mid. The defense is not pushing from Giants. They have the Seekers available if needed. They would just wait that the time is just flying. We have 50 seconds left.
There.
Call is coming from the Astra. Jelena is ready. They know that Casey. They know that Jelena is usually there. They will look after her.
Yeah,
Look
okay,
for-
this
okay.
from Shadows invested, they know where she is, so glance. Kind of shaken up a little bit. The swing out,
30 seconds
Creepio.
left.
Oh, they get 3 kills for themselves.
Miles.
Speedoka really proving to be the hero, and
got your
Ness stuck
trail.
alone here. Even Sneakers invested to confirm her position right here. Ness
Yeah.
kind of suspicious of some pressure in mid. Throws a
Spike
dart
planted.
in time, but this retake will be really hard to get through. Okay, the
Okay, they're
double
gonna
swing out.
together. Yeah.
Yeah, it just does it for them. Once
Yeah.
again, evening the score out. Carmine Corp taking one step forward in Giant X. Yeah, just the fact that they didn't push in that round for Giant X, it was
Yeah.
good. It was a good call from them
Yeah.
because when they pushed last round in mid, it almost costed them the round. I guess some heroics by Smurfette did win them the round in the end, but you can't really have that chance all the time. So again, Carmen Corp taking advantage of that. But again, you can see on the clock, they're planting the spike when there's like 30 seconds down, 40
Yes.
seconds down. So it's going to be really crucial that they step up their game and become more aggressive here going into the 19th round.
Especially we have like more here an advanced
I must wait a
progressive
moment.
defense. They got tagged. Have to step back, but we have good information on this too, so we can maybe rotate fast in B. We know that we will still have Jolena around there, and we have Ness going back with the null command if needed to contain this potential attack.
Yeah, let's see now. There are a lot of players of Giant X just being ready for this push. Let's see if they can make it count. There are lots of utility. Commentary is stopping them. Matrix, the swing out is dealt with immediately by Miori's buck here, right here. It's close corners. You can see it here. Carmine Corp, they will not have this. Nilo can still be able to find the kill on Sarah. And the positioning of Giant X are revealed.
Okay,
30
the
seconds
movement
left.
from the KO Ness was really rewarding at the end, but now they have to rotate fast in A. Like Casey is just investing this side. We have to invest this null command in return. Okay, planting the spike. We will have to put. We don't have anyone rafters so far. We have to send someone rafters. Smurfette is going for a kill. Not a kill. She's here in the middle of the side. She got killed. It's only Speedoka remaining now. Null command is off.
Okay, she escapes elbow just in time. Okay, the swing out though could mean everything for her. She doesn't quite. I can guess that
That's
these
good.
players are rotated over. They're just running circles around each other this time.
She heard both
Miori,
of them.
okay, do
That's
they expect her? Yes,
Oh,
she does.
yeah.
Okay.
That's unfortunate because she
Miori.
did good. Like she was struggling a bit with the flashes and stuff, but she did good, like running and turning around.
Big deal.
You know, but yeah, not naive. They're not naive, Giant X.
Yeah, Giant X getting their 10th score here. It is fortunate. Miori, I think, has a shorty alongside that Phantom.
Yes.
You know, she really secured a huge kill
Was a
onto
shotgun,
Matrix
yeah.
with that Bucky. Yeah, so
Bucky,
I
yeah.
think she's kind of favoring more of those close range fights still. Speedoka. Oh, okay, this Viper Spits finally invested for good here. Kind of making this possible aggression from Carmine Corp, putting some pressure against that. But they're not here this time.
Oh, information for
Okay.
Ness now. She's in the middle of the cage.
Flashbang.
Okay, the flash out
Oh,
is only good for one. Sarah, though,
that
is
was
there
a
to back
good
it up.
flash. Good flash for Sarah. Good shot from Sarah. It was a great
Oh.
combination.
Yeah, the dog, not quite being able to go far here, but the spike is down, so Matrix, they have to recover this. A lot of utility being dumped in their faces. Now Sarah is ready for the swing out though. Oh, gets the ace finally.
Feel it.
Giants
I can do
X
so much
secures the
more.
round with the
My
help of
ult's ready.
Sarah's ace.
We move
Oh
as a
goodness.
unit.
That's a
Okay?
nice ace.
Last thing
She
I
was
need
helped,
is
by
some
the mates, of course, and the abilities and stuff. So
Yeah.
it's a team effort. But at the end, it's still an ace for
I
Sarah.
should
That's
probably
pretty
play
good.
some
And
stats in
she got the Seekers now available. We have to call for
Yeah.
a timeout for Casey because it's 11 to
Is
9,
it?
and now we feel that they are a bit struggling. They cannot, really enter the sites anymore, and
Yeah.
it starts to be really, really tough for them.
The first ace of week 2 goes
Yeah,
to Giant X. Sarah. Okay, she's like hero play here for them. I mean, we're talking a lot about a lot of these players, Miori, Ness,
yeah,
Murfett,
yeah,
but again, all of these players have that competitive
yeah.
potential and the able to step it up. Giantex now 2 points away from map score. If Carmine Corp doesn't change something with the strategies here, they seem to be looking good.
Yeah, there's gonna be terrible potential last round if they cannot have this round. This is very important for them to again try to reach out to the sites, especially because they have this Viper speed from Karipuya, so it could really help. I'm a bit afraid again from the showstopper of Smurfette because she's pretty aggressive, so she could go in there quite quickly. Let's
Mhm.
see if they're gonna check a little bit. Okay, we have information here in A.
Go get 'em.
We're gonna send a boom bot here in the mid. Okay, confirming that there's someone.
And that Viper's pit last round was really good from Giant X's side. The
Yeah.
0 points, I think, confirming positioning of a few players here. The Roman seems to be tagged on Carmine Corp's side. Let's see. Carmine Corp again, once again, taking their time, just waiting for Giant X to take the first step here. But as time is running out, they will wait for their teammates to kind of come
Yeah.
back here. The
Yeah.
flash confirming their positionings. And now that Matrix is here, they are ready for the swing out.
They are a bit afraid here in A because the defense was pushing quite deep. But now there's no one, so it's an open door for them here on A side. Matrix is already elbow. That's a good shot. Okay. Maybe they can go plant the spike. That's, yeah. Matrix has good positioning here. And they can just trigger this Viper speed. They will have to play in there. Careful with Smurfette showstopper. And we have also the Seekers for Sarah. That's gonna be tough.
Oh, yeah. They have to play off of this, just waiting for their teammates to come back from the Smurfette. Also, having that attack, initiating the fight. Okay, it's looking to be a good retake here. Nilo still putting up a fight though, cannot get that crossfire going. Julina is there to finish it off, and Giants X are on their 12th score.
It didn't work out. Oh, it didn't work
Friendly
out.
fire.
That's unfortunate.
In the
Like
words
Giant
of
X, they
our
played
song,
really good because it's true that they were
survive.
usually pushing a lot in A,
Match
and this
point.
time they were just staying
One
on
more,
site and
then
just
finish
waiting.
it
And the fact
for
that
me.
Casey, they had to just, put a lot of abilities to get information. And once
One
they're on
second,
site,
peeps.
it's like,
I gotta
okay, it's
visit the
cool. We
Astros
have
to
the
play
site
some
and we can
stats.
just send this Viper speed. But yeah, it doesn't stop Giant X. Like they are not afraid to commit with this ult. Speedokado did a real good job trying to contain, but there was too many people coming from too many different positions. It's potentially the last round, Jeren.
Yeah, we might be seeing end to this push and pull game of cat and mouse here. Giant X looking really close to finish it up, and Carmine Corp not really finding value out of that
Cage
timeout
triggered.
that they were trying to find. Giant X already in their map score, potentially Smurfette. I think has an outlaw in hands. I didn't quite see, but a lot of
Hey, nice
voice
work.
being made in series and Matrix just complimenting your teammates.
Yeah, it's time to give a little bit of motivation. This is not over. They have the Seekers available. where they can do something. They're still a bit afraid that someone is pushing in the defense here. They don't know,
I've
of
got
course,
your
that there's a
trail.
Smurfette here
Grenade.
ready with the grenade, and she will be elbowed with this
Oh.
operator. Yeah, it's an operator. It's not even an outlaw.
Oh yeah.
It's even frightening.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they had to get through her to be able to do this.
Oh my
Okay, but
god.
she's still looking good, getting 2
There.
kills, 1 bullet was still
Right
going
there.
strong.
30 seconds
3 to
left.
4, they still have the spike, Carmine Corp here, but Spidoka, they have to step it up right now. She doesn't have any more flashes.
Yeah.
Has to step it up, goes for the jiggle peek, tries to find something, anything here.
One
Sarah
enemy
takes her
remaining.
down,
Spike down
and it's
A.
only in the hands of Milo, but it's not enough. Giant
Defenders
X
win.
have the win here.
Yeah. Let's talk about Smurfette. Like, she did a real good job. No, that's really, really good. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Casey. We saw like some improvements, I think, in terms of communication and coordination and trying to read the game of Giant Eggs and trying to counter this game. But every time they try to counter something, there is another problem. So every time they try to counter their abilities, there is an operator with Smurfette. Every time they try to rotate because they think there are too many people, at the end we have like a KO coming from out of nowhere. Like it's just like they try to adapt. There's always a new problem to the equation and they couldn't find the way in it. So it's still pretty decent because it's a 13-9, so it was a pretty close game. But at the end of the day, Giant Eggs, they just won this match and it was just fabulous.
Yeah, I feel like Carmen Corp have learned a lot from their previous matchups here, and they have still, done so well in Ascent as well as in Sunset. And congratulations to Giant X for getting the win. But again, Carmen Corp is nothing to be too sad over. They still have a few matches coming up. But before we get to that, we have, I think, today's results screen to just reevaluate what has been going on today in week 2, day 2. We're seeing in Group B matches here, Falcons Vega winning 2-0 against Falcons Sakura. Meanwhile, in Group A, we have Carmen Corp 1-2 against Giants X. Falcons Vega and Giants X are the victorious of the day here.
Yeah, yeah, really good. It's unfortunate for Carmen because they needed, a match to win a match. For Giant Six, it was already like, qualified for the playoffs. So, but it's still comfortable. Like you want to win, and you see that they put a lot of effort into winning this match. That was really interesting. Um, but yeah, that's the predictions were good. Actually, our predictions were good. Nothing like very surprising. I'm a bit like more surprised of K-Cup, who is like, they are slowly but surely improving. It's not over yet, but it's gonna be tough um, for the rest of the matches. But still, like,
Yeah.
yeah, very good games. We don't have like a big surprise. We were a bit surprised like last week, I think, about Neon Blade because they did like a really good um, progress and really good performance during the open qualifier and the close qualifier. But for now, I still like the predictions are pretty obvious. There's no real surprise. But still, we have tough and tight games, so it's really interesting to see that the level, and we mentioned that last week, the level is quite even. It's not like
Hmm.
stomps. So this is really interesting. I think this you had one stomp today though. You had the 13-1, right? For the very first match. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's still like anecdotic. It's not something we see a lot.
Yeah, just a wonderful performance here by Giants X today, and also Falcons Vega just being the victorious of this day. Now coming up, we have the standing screen, excuse me, to evaluate what has been going on in stage 1 of this group stages. Kaimanko are finding no wins here. They still have two more
Yes.
maps, two
Yes.
more matchups to go against Nasser Ignite and BBL Queens. That's the Nasser Ignite matchup will be tomorrow, and BBL Queens they will be facing off on Tuesday. So there's still hope for them. But again, you can see that we have their opponents here on the stage, Giants X having 3 wins. I mean, even GT Gozen has 2 wins right now. Just wonderful, wonderful performance by them.
Yes, the group are pretty stacked. As you mentioned, for K-Cup, it's going to be really important because Neon Blade, they played all their matches and they had only one win. It's important for K-Cup to have this win to at least have a chance, to get out of the tiebreakers of this group. But that's going to be tough. I think there are some improvements, but we're going to see. I think we have a game tomorrow again,
Mhm.
Casey. But yeah, the standings are pretty stacked. No surprises, as I mentioned. BBL Queen, I don't remember, but last week they didn't start really well, but now they are just flying out and they're just better. I think it was maybe a lack of confidence at first, but now they do pretty good
Yeah,
with 2 wins.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward as well for Nasser Ignite, because they did a good impression also last week. So we'll see.
Yeah, let's see now. There are still slots to be had, fights to be had for all of these teams. Focus Sakura, Nasser Ignites, Neon Blades, Valiant GC, Mad Lions Koi, Carmine Corp still not qualifying for the upper stage for the playoffs here, but there's still hope for them. Again, this is just day two of week two.
Yes.
But before we get to that, let's see what matches we have going on tomorrow. Okay, we have Nasser Ignite against Carmine Corb and Fokusagra against Mad Lions Koi. Now
Yeah.
we also have caster predictions. We'll be having that predictions going on for tomorrow. But Fifi, what do you think? How do you think these matches are gonna go?
I don't even remember what I've put in terms of predictions, but I think for the first match, I don't know if I gave a chance to K Cup
Oh,
maybe. Like, yeah, I was expecting K Cup to like wake up at some point and like learn from the lessons and the bad moments they had and just be better, because today I think they were better actually. Uh
mhm,
yeah, I said Carmine Corp. Yeah. So I'm expecting, they fought like a really strong Giant X. But Nasser Knight is
mhm,
also pretty decent. Um but yeah, I mean, I still have a bit of hope, for Coming Cup to get a match. But Nasser Knight
yeah.
are pretty like there's Anya in there. There's this. It's They're pretty good players, so and pretty experienced players, and we have some. I think we have French players. We have also Luxi in Nasser Ignites. This is really funny also to see like French against French people. And I'm not saying that because I'm French, but I'm saying that because I'm French. But I like when there's French players fighting against each other, but that's pretty good. I'm really like waiting for this match and for maybe K-Cup to, I would say, confirm their improvements today and just go for it.
Mhm.
But I would be very scared if I were them, against Nasser Ignite, because it's a pretty strong roster.
Mm. Yeah, now I will be back to cast tomorrow's matches of Carmen Corpel against Nasser Ignites. Then we have Fokusagra against Mad Lions Koi. But this is goodbye from us from now. Thanks for so much for watching the matchups of today. This was Jayan and Fifi. Thank you guys all so much for watching the stream once again. And this is a goodbye. So we'll
Thank
see
you
you
to the
guys
pod as
tomorrow.
well.
But
Thank you to
yeah,
Pyrexia and all, and the mods and Dive, of course. And see you tomorrow.
thank you. We love you so much. Bye bye.